avoid fights.
Fair, yeah. By the way,
Which
the
would be an
stream
interesting
has
campaign.
started.
Hmm?
Just so you guys know.
Sorry?
Oh, stream is started.
Yeah.
Okay. Just give me like 5 minutes and we'll start. I think it's just the three of you today.
Oh, fun.
Yep. And
Wow,
then
Pablo can warm up his vocal cords today.
All right. Once Dino gets into, sorry, not once Bonnie gets into the server, we can do the DK.
Alright, I'm coming near.
Sorry about that.
If I don't reply for a second, it's because I'm taking some medication.
The medication.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of medication? The fun kind?
Oh, just like cold and flu tablet.
What do you mean the fun kind?
I don't know.
Nah, trust me, I've got friends that partake in the fun time fair stuff. Um, nah, just a bit of cold and flu. Apparently, Dino needs some as well.
I am taking some medication for my cough. Which is fucking annoying.
Oh damn. Oh yeah, Ardy, what do you want me to do with all of these like spare decks on my side of the table?
Where? Oh, you can just dump them if you don't want.
Where
There's
do I dump
a
them in the hole?
in the black hole.
Okay, okay.
Why do you have the wizard spell
It,
list?
because I was looking for chaos,
Alright.
I couldn't find it. So I'll just put that off by door. Uh, also, could I get another counter, please?
Yeah,
So
one
I
second.
can, so I can track my key point.
Mm. That reminds me, I kind of do want a spell slot tracker on the table so I don't have to keep going back and forth between it and my
Yeah, that's
phone.
fine.
But
Eh. All right. If we're all situated, let me get you the tracker. So the counters are like right here, all right? You can just pull them out of this
Huh.
whenever you need.
okay.
Wait, what? What?
This bag here, and the spell slot
Wait,
trackers
which
should
bag?
also be somewhere.
Huh.
Are they not there?
Yeah, I wasn't
That's
looking.
not
Which bag are the counters in?
here.
Oh, okay.
So in terms of the spell sheets, just give me 1 second and I'll input
Okay.
something quick. you just need a spell tracker or like a full spell sheet thing. This is like a spell sheet.
I was just gonna use counters as like trackers for the slots.
Oh, okay. It's also fine. Did have some spell cards as well.
Oh god. The fuck happened? What the?
What?
I don't know. Oh well.
This is a spell slot tracker. Actually, you have a lot more spells in this book. Get a better one. Show this a better one. It doesn't look much better, honestly. No. Where are the simple ones, dude? Just try for like a very basic one. Oh my god, did the table crash?
Did it?
No, no, it's
See? It's still fine for me.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Please let this be it. There you go.
That is,
Should do the
that is so much nicer.
All right. With that, Dino, let's do the recap.
Yay. Okay.
What happened 2 weeks ago?
Oh god.
So long ago.
God, I took so many notes.
Were we even alive 2 weeks ago? I don't know.
What the fuck? So, 2 weeks ago, we started with a journey back to Port Jarek after a discussion about what to do. Eventually, we started noticing, thanks to Siroko's third eye, that something was following us, but that it was slightly slower than us, and it was jumping from tree to tree, which in the Bladewood is apparently quite a feat. Eventually, we kept progressing, and we came upon two forms that were hidden, clearly an ambush. So we decided to ambush the ambusher. Most
you
of them
do.
were goblins, and yeah, it went pretty well. Not that much happened. We
Nobody.
kind of killed them all.
That is
I think Roth or Pagma maybe had a bit of a rough go. Was a bit rougher for them, but
That's
the rest were
always rough.
completely fine.
I was busy being sadistic.
Okay,
Nice.
and yeah, Sale decided to be a walking missile launcher.
you do.
Eventually, we managed to kill the chief of this small goblin group, and the rest decide to run away in fear of our might because they're scared.
There was a lot of might.
Sirocco proceeded to use, for some reason, to detect magic to sense any magical thing among the remnant of the goblins. We discovered that Icarus has a ring of abjuration and divination. Rough Dragon Orb weirdly is magical, and that Pagma has some magical tattoo, some magic on his back. And that the goblin was carrying what seems like a very green, weird potion. Eventually, we leave uh, the, the remains of the goblins behind and proceed into the forest. Somehow, Sale gets another level of exhaustion.
Somehow.
Every time we've pushed for exhaustion, I'm pretty sure Sale always gets one. So far. And for some reason, we also learned that concrete is a liquid. Don't know how that came about. Anyway, during the night, there's a discussion between Pagma and Sirocco about his back, which is essentially a brand in the shape of a dragon's head on his back. And it doesn't seem like it was a fun time.
No, no, it wasn't. But we move.
But that's all my notes on this. I don't know more. Eventually, the night passes, the morning comes, and we make our way to Port Jarek, which we arrive at the end of the day. The guard essentially asks, "Where the fuck is our captain?" For good reason. We're like, "Yeah, can we get like someone important to talk to us because we have information about the captain and eventually a very old guy shows up, which we learn that is part of the Accord Keepers. So we decide to speak with him. We decide to ask for privacy because some information that we have is sensitive. He brings us then into his office, where he's named as a protector of the Accords. So he seals us in. He uses some magic that uh, stops us from lying, essentially. So we start speaking, and essentially all of us start telling the story to Saul of what happened. We tell him about the letter we found on the assassin. He has to. We give him the letter, which he proceeds to read and then burn. And then he proceeds to tell us his evil plan.
Evil.
Well, assassination of a high
Difference of
political figure
Evil is a
is rarely a good
subjective
thing.
word.
I'm pretty sure it's not good.
It's also subjective.
Evil Schmeevel.
Even Schmiel.
Pretty much.
And eventually he tells us why he wants the High Lord dead. Because he's somehow the High Lord of Blightstone, works for the counterweight, which is the void of existence to destroy creation, and that for some reason or another, the group that Soul belongs to, which is the Order of Unity, I think, they want to make the Unity rise again to bring balance, and somehow the people in charge against it, and some of them work for the counterweight, which just wants destruction and consumption of the world by the void. Obviously, we're like, as a player, suspicious. Can I get an insight check? Sadly, Sal, we as an investigator, completely oblivious, completely truthful. Ruff, on the other hand, managed to gather that while he is telling the truth, he's not telling the entire truth. And then we complain about the fact that he killed the guy, which not cool, you know. And that's when we learn that actually the guard is the captain of the guard was a very corrupt individual who had several people killed uh, because they were smuggling medicinal herbs, which apparently was code for something else. We start negotiating for lies because we don't want the guy to kill us. And essentially tells us either you shut up or I erase your memory of the last 2 weeks. So, for some reason, we don't really enjoy the fact of losing our memory of the last 2 weeks. That seems counterproductive. So we decide to just shut up. And eventually we give him the body of the captain and the assassin, but not before Sirocco proceeds to rob them blind to loot the corpses. Eventually, the soul tells us that we would have to stay away from Port Jarek for at least a couple months, for a few months. And another inside check is made, and one of us learns that he's actually a very decent man from what we get, but that's weird, so we decide to leave. and we won't tell anyone about it. We have guards who are here to escort us of the city, but we managed to essentially politely ask, "Can we get food before we leave, please?" And that's where we ended.
Yep. So,
I think I got most of it.
yeah, most of it. So, as you guys now exit. Oh, wait, let me get the music. What?
What?
1 second. Alright. So, as you guys are now left to your own devices within the town of Port Jarek, not quite sure about your position in what is to come, unsure even further about the motivations of these beings that have taken root in your soul, you are asked to politely leave the city, and as such, are planning to do just that. But even so, you wish to collect some supplies, so what do you need? What are you
Are
looking
there any
for?
potions?
There's no one with you to ask you this stuff.
Well, we need food for the closest town, which
So you need to buy rations.
Wait, how far away? How many days are we away from meeting our contact, so to speak?
I believe. Check.
I think it's 2 or 3 days,
No, there's more. I think there's like
5
four,
maybe.
5 days left. Yeah, 4 or 5 days left
And
at
we have to
least.
leave immediately, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well, there's Uklanos, which is nearby, which is the closest place we can go. Otherwise, Liason, Bladestone, and Yanxia. Or Ice Rack.
No, no, no.
Yeah, maybe we should go to
You
Ice
guys
Rack.
go there alone.
Well, at least with Uklanos, we know that we're semi-welcome. So I suggest we head there and
Would we
meet
be
our acquaintance.
welcome in Uklanos?
Well,
RDB?
more welcome than we are here.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It's not that you wouldn't be welcome, Uklanos. Like visitors are allowed inside Uklanos, but it's more that you would be still like eyed with suspicion for no reason there because you'd be outsiders.
I don't remember if it's in the law. Are folk comments or not?
Oh, sorry.
Half orcs, are they accepted among the orcs?
Half orcs are accepted, but only begrudgingly.
Okay.
Oh, so it's like that cousin that you have to invite to the party even though you don't want to.
Oh, you don't have to invite them to the party, but if they're there, you don't throw them out.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, how long is it to Glanos?
From where
We know
you
it's,
are,
what, 2 weeks to Bladestone? Right?
Blaystone is about 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 to 3 weeks, most likely.
2, 3 weeks.
So
Oklanos is
maybe
about half that.
a
And
week's
I'm
worth of
guessing for
rations.
going to Lianxia or Glacian, it's roughly the same time as Bladestone.
No, that's actually significantly longer because the way
Oh.
you get to Lianxia is through a barren wasteland, essentially.
Oh.
Uh, so the and it's a barren wasteland for a reason,
Right.
because the winds there are just not something that most travelers choose to travel by. So what most
Right.
people do is they travel either to Bladestone and then take the boat from Bladestone to Lianxia, or the road along the ferry path for those who can't afford, you know, a ride in the ferry.
The what? Oh, the run along the river. Okay.
There's a river ferry that runs
Okay.
between
So
Bladestone and Lianxia.
you can't go here. You have to go
You
through.
can, you can,
You can.
but
It's not a good
it's
idea
just,
though.
I mean, it would just take longer, probably
Oh.
close to like a month or so at least.
Oh, it takes longer to go straight ahead than to go through Bates though?
Yep.
Okay.
fun.
So,
It's not the
So-
path so much as the condition of the path.
Right, okay.
Okay, so should we head to Klarnos and then try and head for a river ferry?
Well, we'll go to Lientia?
I mean,
It's your guys' call. I don't have much traveling experience.
I'm
I mean,
still
it's
relatively.
spent some time in Lientia, not that much in Clanos, so
If at all possible, might I make a request to the group?
go ahead. What is your request?
It doesn't have to be now, but I would eventually like to make a trip to Grey Harbor.
Yeah, okay, that's on the other side of the continent.
That's why I thought it might be best to bring that up now before we decide on where we want to head to. So maybe the best course of action is just to head to Bladestone and then decide on our course there.
And hope the guy finds us.
It is the kind of center of the continent, so it's the easiest place to decide where to go next.
Yeah, it's probably
I'm
the
down
safest
for
bet
it.
for us
It's
for trouble to find us. I mean, for us to find trouble. I mean, yes.
it's more west than I'm used to, so I'm definitely down.
All right then. We must prepare.
Well, the question is, do we want to go straight to it, or do we want to take like stops on the way? For example, Uklanos or Liaseon.
Uh, I mean, Uklonos is directly on the way, and it would it would be good to see our good friend, no?
Good friend.
It would
Exactly.
reinforce
To
the fact
Uklonos
we're
it is,
still alive.
and then to Bladestone.
Okay, so our goal is Bladestone, and we go through it via Uklanos.
Like a good plan to me.
I have no objection.
So it takes us what 2-3 weeks? You said.
To get a Bladestone, yeah, 2 to 3 weeks, depending on the
Um,
weather.
I believe it may be pertinent. I don't have the most traveling experience, but it may be pertinent for us to dock up with Bladestone in mind, in hopes that there isn't any incident. But it's better to be safe than sorry.
No, that's a fair point. We may not be able to stop at Uklanos, or we may, I don't know, have another problem there that forces us to go forward.
I'm sure we'll have a problem-free trip.
Oh, as am I.
Sandal
So,
just looks at both of you like, what the fuck? Have you seen yourself?
Why do you think I know we'll have a problem somewhere?
Oh, I thought you said
Wait.
you wouldn't have a problem.
yeah, I'm sure this trip will be quite problem-free, no?
Keep being optimistic.
Well,
Well, one of us
I'm with
has
all of
to,
you.
because it's clearly not going to be me.
Is there anything that we can't overcome? We've got this.
Yes.
What's the worst that
Need
could
I
happen?
need I need do I need to remind you who we met on the way here?
Mm-hmm.
That was white and big and scary and nearly shot myself.
We're
Caused me to
also
shut
still
myself.
alive, so
Yeah, on a whim. Because somehow Ruff managed to hatch our child. God, I can't believe this.
And that is what saved us.
there are several ways to skin a cat, my friends. Now, let's be off.
But
What?
Good one.
We head we head to the like is there a shopping district or is there just like a general goods store?
so there is a market district in the city.
Are
Ain't
we
that we
allowed
in
in the
there?
market?
Oh, sorry.
I remember we arrived late in the day. How late?
Not like later than sundown. Much later than sundown. It's like maybe like 5ish in the evening.
Right.
Shops are still
Great
open.
North. I
Yeah,
forgot. Fucking even in the middle of June. It's 3. Okay, cool. Well
it's
then
dark,
we go.
but it's not the end of the day yet.
Well, let's go look for rations then. For I mean, at worst we always have Sirocco.
Yeah. Uh huh.
If you know
At worst,
prefer
we
it for.
definitely do. Although I
Let's
suspect
be
he'd be a
honest.
bit gamey.
Be what?
Don't worry about it.
You're weird.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of.
Well, I'd say we're unique,
So
but
far, I would admit I find everything weird because me. So may not be a good example of normal.
Definitely not.
Anyway,
we're all unique, my friends. We should embrace it.
yeah. Well, I'm not keen of embracing spice through heart, so I won't. Anyway, to the market.
To the market.
All right. So you guys head towards the market district, where there's a substantial amount of buzz currently. It is late in the day, but still, what you immediately notice as you arrive in the district itself is that there seems to be a huge influx of goods that are coming into the market. And as now you look at the streets filled with people carrying large shipments of goods into not just shops but also warehouses in the back of the district, you realize that there's probably been a large shipment delivered via sea that's come in and it just caused this buzz in the marketplace itself. Uh, as you look around, I need to figure out what exactly are you looking for. Are you looking for rations?
We're looking for
Yes.
rations. I mean, we kind of left in a rush, so did we take everything that we needed for like just proper travel and traversing through the tundra? Maybe like ice picks, rope,
All right. So you're looking for survival supplies, kind of.
yeah,
All right.
potions,
Yeah,
Give
might be a good
magical
idea.
magical items.
magical items might be hard to come by in this smallish town, but survival equipment, yes, absolutely possible. Give me an investigation check.
Who?
All of us just mwah.
Whoever wants to head the check.
I can do it. If someone else wants to. Not well.
Hmm?
What's the total there?
17.
17. All right. You ask around, and though there is quite a buzz in the market itself, you manage to, with some difficulty, locate this tiny shop that's seems less busy than others. They don't really sell much in the way of daily rations and stuff like that. But when it comes to survival and surviving in the tundra itself, this is where you've been told to go. This is this shop. As you approach it, it's called the Survivalist Stretch. And as you enter, you see this rather gentle-looking tabaxi woman, probably in her 30s. She seems to be currently working on this pair of boots that's fairly well used, and she seems to be almost not just cleaning them but also refurbishing them to a point. She's sitting on the floor of her shop, working, and in the back you can see there's a couple of people browsing the wares at the shop itself. As you
Um,
walk in, she sort of looks up and with a sudden motion she turns to you and says, "Oh, uh, customers. I am Arya. Can I help you?
good good day, Lady Aria. Me and my friends
Oh,
are
oh,
here.
I am no lady. I'm just Arya.
Well, good day to you, Aria. My name is Pagma.
Magma,
Um,
pleasure.
the pleasure is all mine. We're actually here today to procure some survival equipment. We're planning to make a
Oh,
trip.
you're going out.
Yes, we're planning to make a trip towards Bladestone, so we want to be as prepared as possible.
Blades, Bladestone. That's uh, that's mighty brave of you. Are you travelers, adventurers?
Eh,
I mean, of the sort, I don't know if we could be quite considered on that level yet.
some of us are.
Some of us
Well,
definitely are.
Well, the road to Bladestone is quite well established and fairly safe, considering. Uh, is there anything specific that I can help you with?
just general pieces. Maybe sort of tents, ice picks potentially, correct footwear, maybe more cloths and things to keep warm, just general things like that. And obviously,
Oh,
we would
uh,
appreciate your expertise as well.
I can, of course, I can help you with all of that. Clothing is not really my strong suit, though I do have a few pelts if you would be interested. Tents I do house, and they're quite warm, if I do say so myself. Uh, in terms of ice picks, I have those available on hand as well. Uh, in addition, I think rope is always good in the tundra, in case you need it. And snow boots are essential. Uh, Other than that, walking sticks are useful. Do you have those?
I don't believe we do, so a few of those would be quite handy as well. Thank you.
Uh, how many of these? How many tents do you need? A single one for each of you, or would you be comfortable with sharing?
I'm more than happy to share with my good friends over here. How about you guys?
I'm fine with that.
I
Oh,
am
these tents I
perfectly
have,
fine
they
sharing.
two people can easily fit into one of these tents, and they don't weigh much, but it is they are kind of on the pricier side. It's mostly the material that keeps you from freezing to death. So these cost 3 gold pieces each, and she shows you this rather large tarp essentially that's almost laced with this slimy liquid uh, on the top, and as you touch it you realize that it's not actually a liquid, it's just some sort of glossy material that's sticking to the tarp. And as you touch the tarp from the inside, you do notice that it's considerably warm, especially considering what the outside feels like, which is very cold.
Wait, so what were we sleeping with before? Were we just roughing it out in the
Yeah,
the cold
Yes.
blankets
outside?
and shit.
You were sleeping in bedrolls.
Oh lord. So how many of us are there? Seven?
No, 5.
Okay. You said
So we
this
need 3
could
of them?
fit. Wait, you said this could comfortably fit two people. What about three?
Well, it would be a bit of a squeeze, but I'm sure you could fit 3 in one, especially if there's one of you who's smaller.
Yeah, so 2 of them should be enough.
Yeah, I think two of those would be perfect. Thank you.
That cost you 6 gold pieces.
Uh,
I mean,
I can pay for that. I
you
will
sure?
pay
You
the
don't want to wait
6
for us
gold
to
pieces.
get the total at the end?
All right, add 2 tents to your inventory, and they weigh 20 pounds each.
Oh, cool.
Fun.
Yeah, but I better be carrying them.
Not me.
I don't mind carrying one.
No, you. You're gonna get it's too much weight for you. Oh, it's 40 pounds.
Yeah, but one's 20 pounds, right?
Okay, if you have the weight, you'll be carrying one and be carrying the other.
Make sure you are accounting for what weight, how much weight you're already carrying. So the way I decided to do encumbrance is like if you're up to half weight, you move at half speed, basically.
Okay, and how do we find the half weight?
It's based on your strength into 15, I believe.
Wait, what? Oh, and it goes into 15.
It's your strength score times 15 is your
Yeah,
total weight.
it is. So yeah, I'm fine. I can literally carry 20 tents and be fine. No, maybe not 20, but like 10 and be fine.
So the thing is, if you carry half your maximum weight, you're encumbered, which means you're moving at half speed after that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Okay, my weight is
Okay.
175. But I don't
If
know how
your
much of
strength
the
is
stuff.
10, you have 150 pounds.
Yeah,
So you should
and
limit yourself to 70.
75 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, 75.
Since my strength is 14, I can do 210 pounds, so I stop at 105.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't know how much the stuff I'm carrying currently weighs.
Most
Ah,
stuff that you carry will come with weights usually.
well,
If it's not carrying, if it doesn't come with weight, then it doesn't have a weight.
uh, clothes don't really have a weight.
Yeah, no,
That's
clothes don't have a weight.
negligible. Weapons have one. Armor
Yeah.
are fucking heavy.
Short
Uh,
sword.
for example, my scale mail is 45 pound.
Ugh.
Yeah. Blanket 3 pound. Uh, 2 days of ration is 4 pounds, and the water skin is 5 pounds.
Yeah, it is a pretty heavy skin, and it has a lot of water.
It's 2 kilograms.
Yeah, you need
God.
like it carries a couple of kilograms of water, a couple of liters of water.
Right. Sorry, it's weird because
Okay, my
it's in
short sword is
freedom
2
units,
pounds.
and I don't know how to weight in pounds work.
Alright, yeah. So the short sword is 2 pounds, and I don't really think I have anything else except for gold.
I mean, honestly, the most thing that weighs the most weight is always going to be armor.
Yeah, armor and blankets and tents, stuff like that. That's the big ticket
Yep.
items. And your bedroll, I'm sure, weighs at least.
Oh yeah, how much does our bedroll weigh?
Check
Oh,
that
is it?
for
Oh,
you.
wait.
Your bedroll in 5,
Uh, bedroll is 3. No, 3 or 5?
£7.
Okay, 7.
A bedroll is
Seven.
£7. That's 7 on the bedroll, 20 on the tent, like 2 pounds, or sorry, 4 pounds for 2 days of rations. So like one day of rations is 2 pounds. Extrapolate from there. I want you to have just a general idea. It doesn't have to be specific, but like a general idea of like when you're getting up to half. You need to let me know.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I'm sure none of you guys are there yet, right?
What?
None of you guys are already at half, right?
Oh no. Well,
We have 10 days of rations.
Not close.
Yeah, 10 days of rations is like 5 pounds. Oh, sorry,
no, it's 20 pounds.
20 pounds. Yeah.
Oh, oh. I'm half of half.
Pangmish,
there?
talking to your mic. I
Oh,
don't know where you're talking, but it's not in your mic.
nah, it was away from my face. That's why. I'm at like £50 already.
I'm at 78,
I'm at like 30.
but I'm carrying 50 pounds of armor.
All right. Beyond that, she looks at you and says, that would be the tens. You said you want ice picks. Ice picks are quite cheap. I can get you a pack of 10 and a carrying case for them. And she brings out this long leather strapped case that she rolls out. And you see it's lined with not just ice picks, but pythons and different climbing equipment that would help you scale ice better. Uh, this total kit probably weighs around 8 to 10 pounds. And she looks at you and says, this is most everything you would most likely need, at least for a person. And this will cost you a gold piece.
Yeah, that's no problem. I hand her a gold.
She rolls it up, and offers it to you. It does weigh 8 pounds.
Um, Now with this being the case, my good friends,
It
Uh,
also it also contains within. Oh, sorry, this is actually more like 12 pounds. And it also contains a few pythons and some boot tips. And
So-
she
and some what?
and some boot tips, so some tips to attach to your boots so you can climb easier. It doesn't have harnesses and stuff like that. That would be extra. That would make it like a like a climber's kit. If you want that, she can sell you a climber's kit, but that's a lot more expensive because harnesses are not cheap.
should we buy one for each of us?
How many like sets come in one?
Oh, one. That's it.
It's one good per person.
Yeah, there's a multitude of tools within it, but there's only like a couple of pythons and a couple of boot tips and a couple of different kinds of implements like small hammers and stuff like that.
Yeah, it may not be a bad idea for everyone to invest in at least.
Uh,
I'm
these
gonna
are
buy one as well.
these are called apprentice climbers kits, and they include most of the basic stuff that you would need for climbing. There's no boots, no special harnesses, no gloves, climbing gloves and stuff like that. But that stuff you can, if you want a full climber's kit, that's gonna cost you like 25 goldish. I assume you guys don't have the money to buy 6 of those.
Nope.
Nope.
And beyond this, I would recommend some just walking sticks to make it slightly easier to walk in the snow. If you are walking indeed and not taking any horses like that.
Yeah. How much are the walking sticks?
Oh, just 5 copper pieces.
Does anyone have change? Because I just have gold.
What?
I can get you change.
I'm sorry. What did you say it was?
5 copper piece
5
per
copper.
walking stick.
Alright, that's no problem.
So
have-
how much is it for one of us then?
Well, there's 5 of us, right? So 50 copper. What's that?
No, 5 copper per, so 25 copper total. So
Oh, 25 copper. Yeah.
yeah,
So
A
that's
half
yeah.
silver.
I have 10 silvers.
so it's just like
So
just give me 3 and she'll give you back like 5 copper.
yeah. Okay.
She hands out the sticks to you. The sticks are negligible weight. They're not really very thick or heavy. They're just made to basically support you and help you to not sink into the snow. The base of them is kind of spread out, so you can get a better
A grip.
grip on the snow itself. Yeah.
Hmm.
Beyond that, I can offer you some facial protection, but there's not much beyond that. Uh, I assume you have scarves. Those work most better than anything, honestly.
Do we have scars?
Do you have scarves?
Oh, scarves.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if priest clothing. I don't know if it
No.
includes scarves.
Very few starting kits of clothing will include scarves. Hoods will often do the job that a scarf would do as well, but or a cloak would if you have a cloak. If you don't
I
have a
have
cloak,
priest clothing. I don't know what that means.
no, that doesn't have a cloak. No.
Okay.
What would it?
If you want like scarves for yourselves, she can get you a basic like scarf for 1 silver piece.
Okay, I'm gonna grab
Yeah.
a scarf for myself.
All right.
Ye-
Yes,
A
please.
very basic woolen scarf will run you about 1 silver piece. If you get five, she'll give it to you 5 silver pieces. And with that, she looks at you and says, "If there's anything else, feel free to let me know. Feel free to look around. There's a few bits and bobs in here and there that might interest you. Uh, I actually got this thing," and she pulls out this what looks like a small rock. It's about the size of her fist, and she pulls it out of her back that she's carrying, like it's like a fanny pack. She brings it out and says, "If you're looking for something more substantial, something more expensive, slightly magical, this is a pretty cool uh, survival piece that I acquired a while ago. I don't really leave the city much anymore, but could be useful for someone like you. You can use it to warm yourself up at night, if nothing else."
What is it exactly?
"Oh, please hold it," and she so offers it to you.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the rock.
As you grab the rock, it's just a fucking rock, and then she says, "Oh," and then she looks over it and she traces a symbol at the top. And as she does, you see the line of the symbol activate as a rune within the stone itself, and the stone begins to emanate this faint heating aura, and you feel the warmth starting to sink into your skin. It doesn't really work for many people. It's mostly for you, for one person, but it does a good job.
Could be useful, perhaps, if we need to thaw someone out.
That's a very harrowing thought, Chris.
Why would we need to thaw someone out?
I've seen it.
God.
How much? How much does the rock cost?
Oh, the raw. This costs like 10 gold pieces.
Okay,
I
I
look
don't
at
have the money for that, so
I look at the others. Do you think
I
it's
do.
worth it? I mean, we can share it between us. We don't. One person doesn't have to
Exactly.
pay.
I will give the money for the rock.
Yeah, I'll add in some money as well. How much you add?
I have 10. I have 13 total. But I was just
Oh,
gonna
you don't have to
outright,
give all.
like,
We can put in like, we can all put in two each, and it's fine.
I mean, do we have that much between us?
I mean 2 gold is all I have left.
Oh, okay. You don't have to worry.
Okay.
Because I
I'll
bought the tents already.
I'll put in 4 gold.
Alright, and then I guess I'll do the other 6.
All right. With that,
Official.
she takes the money and says, "Enjoy it," and she shows you the symbol that you need to cast into it. It's like a spiral with at the end, like essentially do a flame rune, which is fairly easy to figure out. She shows it to you once or twice, and you get it down,
Alright.
and you acquire the item. This is a stone of temperate weather.
Wow.
I love it.
It causes the holder to have comfortable climate around them in a 5 foot radius.
So we can penguin.
If you all sleep within a 5 foot radius, it's gonna keep all of you
Or we
comfortable.
just sleep on top of each other.
Yep. Just bury the stone and you're fine.
Idiots.
He might be here in another half an hour or so.
Oh, wow. He's going to discover the mess we left. What do you mean you spent all your gold?
On
We
what
have nice
rock?
weather now.
I mean, yeah, it does sound like we got scammed.
What?
Oh.
It's 10 gold for temperate weather in the frozen north.
You know what? That's a fair point.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say we didn't really try and haggle, but that's fine.
That's up to you. If you want to haggle,
We
you can.
forgot we could.
It's D&D, guys.
Hmm.
Anyway, um, oh, as we're leaving, do you have any recommendations of any other places that we should try and maybe stop by on our way out?
Are you are you looking for food? Are you looking for entertainment?
We would
Food
like some
mostly.
food.
If you're looking for food, there's plenty in the market. Just roam around. I heard a new shipment came in. I think I think the Snowbreaker docked today. It's been gone for 6 months or so, so the markets should be fairly full.
Sorry, Ardy, what's the snowbreaker?
Did you ask me or did you ask her?
I think he asked you.
I'm asking
From
Aria. I'm sorry. What? Sorry. What exactly is the snowbreaker? This is the first I've heard of it, I believe.
the Snowbreaker is the lead ship of the Port Shrek Armada. It it when it essentially brings the first summer harvest uh, and among other things from the mainland. So uh, when it comes in, it's often the beginning of the new trading season.
Hmm.
If you've
Good
never
to know.
been to one of well, the oh, the startings of the training season, you really must attend. It is quite something. There's fresh food, beautiful new, well, like all kinds of knickknacks that come in from across the sea. Stuff that we just can't have here, honestly. I hear they sometimes even bring in flowers. Honestly,
Ooh.
flowers are hard enough to come by here. I know they have some in Garrison, but without magic, it's really hard to grow anything green in these parts.
Perhaps it is something that we should check out. It sounds very eventful and wonderful.
Oh yeah, what comes to the market is actually mostly the remnants of what the ship itself unloads. Most of it is sold within the docks themselves. That's where you should begin, probably.
The docks. Okay, noted. Thank you.
My pleasure. And thank you for your business. I wasn't expecting much business today. And she looks over to the two other customers who are clearly just browsing.
Are they just window shopping?
They're window shopping, but like there's
Inside.
like this trepidation to them, where you can see that a
They're
couple
the
of them are
rich
like
bitches window shopping in the thrift store. All right.
the idea for them, it feels like, is like they want to go out, but they're unsure, and all this equipment doesn't really uh, serve to encourage them to actually make the leap.
Uh,
Okay, so they're still sitting on the fence.
Yeah, they're like, is it worth going on this adventure? Am I just gonna die on the road? This 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 scarf just does not look thick enough.
I just shout over to them, nothing ventured, nothing gained. And then we'll just keep
ugh.
moving.
Let's go back.
One of them just looks over at you and sort of just turns away, ashamed, like bashfully almost. The other one looks at you and smiles widely and picks up what looks like this rather large wolf pelt.
I hope I didn't kill some adventurers.
Maybe you save someone.
Hmm?
Maybe you save someone.
Yeah, that's true. Man, yo, that's gonna be the start of the next campaign.
Oh god.
Hmm?
Goodness me. Anyway, shall we head to the port then?
I mean, I think heading to the port is for fresh things. We're looking for rations.
I mean, we can still have a look around.
We can still look around.
Fine. It's not like I lived there for
Pac-Man
3
and I are
years.
the annoying twins.
I don't like
Doran's the
lived there for
er,
3
and
years and know
Sail's
roughly
the
more
uncle
about the
that needs
place
to
than
take
you.
care of us.
Yeah, I know. I look at Icarus and then like I nod and start running.
Fucking
It's
5-year-old.
not a race, you know. And I will chase.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Stay here.
Because.
Why are you running?
Oh, my brother was telling me about that the other day. Why are you running? Why are you? That's
Oh,
literally
God.
the
What
line
would you
that I
prefer?
hear
I
right
be
now.
flying?
Can you even fly?
I can do that now.
You can?
Yeah, I'm that level.
Oh,
Wait, what?
I
don't
think
think
it's a
fallen
level
can
3
fly.
thing.
Oh yeah, it's not a fallen thing though.
Huh.
That's
There.
the problem. They're just scary. They don't fly.
Fair. Oh well. I can live with
Kill
being
the shit
scary
out
and
of people.
sadistic.
That's what you do. God.
I promise I don't have any other lich-like tendencies.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
with that, you head out of the shop and out of the market district towards the port, I believe.
Yep.
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 All right. As you step out onto the streets, the humdrum of the city sort of catches you, and though you are initially a little bit trepidatious about just jumping into this levity, so it seems. Eventually, once you see the excitement in the streets and the people generally seeming happy and joyous and excited about something rather than just waiting to die, it is a little bit infectious, and as such, you are caught up in it. So, flowing with the crowds, you head towards the docks, and as you approach, even from a distance, above the buildings, beyond any measure that you've seen in this city, you see this massive ship, not in the docks itself. It's moored nearly maybe a mile offshore, and you can see it all the way from here. And there's boats ferrying across from the ship, bringing all manner of resources and goods aboard to the port itself. And then there's people going out in empty boats and getting more stuff. Beyond the ship itself, there's a fleet of smaller ships that are starting to emerge from the horizon, that are moving towards the docks, perhaps closer and perhaps even coming into dock at the piers themselves. As these ships begin to come in, you see cheers go up as every new shipment arrives, and people uh, seem excited about what is coming in addition to a massive amount of grain, more than you've ever seen or imagined in your life. You also see all manner of clothing and textiles and gems and furniture, every manner of material that just is not available in the tundra is being shipped in for people to consume or for people to partake in. Eventually, you find yourself in the humdrum of the market and you look around, and there's stalls being set up, and some are already set up. And there's different people selling everything from fish to food to uh, rations, dried and fresh, to all manner of textile, to all manner of weaponry, even all of these temporary situations, these temporary stalls that are being set up, are being monitored closely by the wardens who seem to be patrolling rather well, rather ominously over proceedings, expecting something to go wrong almost. 'Cause where there is an influx of this much wealth, there is bound to be some trouble. So you arrive at this scene. What do you want to do?
Explore. Look for anything odd, interesting that sticks out.
Give me a perception check.
So Pac-Man is only a 5-year-old in a candy store.
Yep.
Yeah, same. Honestly.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Wow.
Roll me a d6.
A D6?
Yep.
Oh fuck. That's
You can also roll me a d6.
A 4.
6. Okay.
Yep.
Wouldn't laugh if I get a 4 too.
Do you want to do it as
Oh
well?
my god.
Oh, wow.
Sal?
No, I don't think Sal's gonna do that because Sal already has seen this happen. He
All right.
went to the bright-eyed kid in a candy store the first time he was there.
Makes sense. You rolled, both of you rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Damn. All right. Both of you look around, and Sale is just watching you idiots, just picturing
No, it's clearly
the absolute
local that
madness.
watches the tourist at
Yep,
the
yep,
tourist
yep.
attraction.
And he's got this look on his face of like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to deal with them. And
Oh, Christ.
both of y'all look around and spot a million different attractions, a million different games that are being played, a million different stalls that are being set up with exotic foods that you've never seen, with exotic plants that are being bought in that seem interesting, tinctures that you've never experienced that are causing people mass euphoria in parts of the market. But eventually, both your eyes settle on what looks like this rather strange looking what do you call them, kiosk, where this woman sits alone in the middle of this crowd of people. There's like maybe 15, 20 people standing around her, and she's standing there, and as she raises her hands, you see around her a ring of fire begins to glow, and as the ring of fire begins to glow, you see these tiny little uh, vessels that are placed around her, and they begin to burn and burn and burn until finally they explode, and you see fiery sparks shoot up in the air like fireworks and surround her and swirl around her. And eventually, as the fire comes down, you see she's clad in this beautiful golden and red piece of clothing that's essentially like a robe that flows all the way down to her ankles and beyond. As she steps forth and she looks at all of the people assembled there, this her gorgeous ebony skin glistening in the glitter that's been released from the fireworks that just went off. I bring you
Oh.
finest silks from the maidens of the voyage. these silks, each woven from the most exquisite silkworms under the ocean, provides protection of an arcane nature to those who would so be so willing to pay the, well, quite humble price of 2,000 gold pieces. I know, she says. It is quite a lot for people of such humble beginnings, but it is something to aspire to, is it not? And she spins, and as she does, you see this almost glitter dust that waves off from the uh, dress itself, from the robe itself. And as it does, you see an illusion in the air. Hanging in the air, you see mirrors of her, different versions of her surrounding her. She sort of glimmers in the air, flickering between the mirrors. You reach out, and your hand passes through one, and it dissipates. And another pops up to the side of it. Ah, you've seen through my illusion. Imagine how safe you could be wearing one of these. Impenetrable to attacks of the outside, for what foe would know where to seek your body, and you do not even know which one is yours? As she looks at all of you and says, any among you who fancy themselves adventurers, those who would take on the tundra, and perhaps what lies beyond, any among you brave enough to try on these silks, for I offer them to you. And she takes it off, and she's buck naked underneath. Gasps go out in the crowd.
Alright,
um,
That's
I-
completely fine.
as I said, Sile, nothing ventured, nothing gained.
yeah.
Boss?
Are you gonna step
I
up?
I will step up.
Yep.
Is it a requirement
Sal
to be
tries to
completely
hold
naked
them.
underwards?
Oh, Sirocco, we haven't spoken much today. Are you feeling okay?
Sure.
Looking at your equipment, Sirocco, an apprentice climber's kit, which is a climber's kit but without a harness.
And boots and
Artie,
gloves.
am
and...
I to understand that I arrived like an hour and a half late and we're still in the city shopping?
Yes.
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 Well, you
We
see,
spent
Pagma and I heard
half
about
an
a
hour
festival, and
doing
now we're kids in
nothing
a candy
and
store.
going Right. Yes.
Mm.
Pagma and Echoes are kids in a candy store. And
As I remember, we said I said let us get some rations before we leave.
Yep, that was your mistake.
Yeah.
You did this.
But
Oh, we were
we
going to do
don't
that.
have
The
money.
problem is, for some reason, Pagma decided we needed ice picks. So we bought tents.
So you were pants.
Wait,
And
Hey,
then
yo.
The tents wasn't even a bad idea.
It
and
really
how are we
wasn't.
paying for all this shit?
What?
Yeah, you had money.
We have
Not
money.
a lot.
You haven't paid
It's
so far.
costs a lot. The only thing that costs a lot was probably the rock.
The rock,
Right.
yeah.
We
It's
also got
it's
magical
worth
rock
it though.
that,
Oh,
it's-
you bought the heating stone from
Yep.
the fucking Icewind Dale adventure?
Oh, it's much worse than that.
Oh, it's a shit rock then.
Yep, it's a
well,
shit rock.
from what it says, it's comfortable weather for
I
5-foot area.
I really like that rock from the Icewind Dale adventure. That's just a fun item. Doesn't do much, but it's kind of cool. I hope they don't planning to buy the fucking cauldron.
Huh?
Fuck that cauldron.
Scars. He has scars. Scars.
Clearly.
Mm-hmm.
But she hands out the rope to you, and as she does, you see this shimmer in the air, and the glitter in the air that was surrounding her from the fireworks settles onto her body and forms a dress. This golden, beautiful, ornate dress that reaches about to her knees.
She
And
didn't answer my question though.
what, did you ask a question? What do you say?
Yeah, I asked her if it's a
yeah.
requirement to be buck naked under it.
Ah, that is but your decision to make, friend.
It's optional then.
Ah,
Optional
but
nudist.
As you take the robe from her, this red and gold material, it's silky point with it almost slips through your fingers even as you grasp it.
Oh, wow.
You
Did she, by the
attempt-
way, say that it's made out of caterpillar silk under the sea?
Kind of.
silkworm, innit?
What?
It's
She
made out
said
of some
undersea silkworm.
undersea silk, yes.
Sounds like BS.
Yep.
Ah,
I'll be under the sea.
never know till you try, yeah.
Haven't seen no silkworms.
I don't get the
Yeah,
joke.
it's only the maidens of the voyage that really harvest the silk.
They just buy it on the
Oh no,
mainland.
they're literal mermaids.
Good for them.
Alright.
Competition, I guess.
What? I'm so
Yeah,
confused.
No, he's talking about he's a
I
deep sea diver who grabs pearls out of the sea, right?
a side
suppose I will
hustle.
try it
What?
on.
What else
Is
did
it-
we? So we bought
2%
times.
tent, but we can squeeze a third person in one of them. So
and the
we're fine.
apprentice climbing gear.
Yes, for each of us.
How much does that weight?
The
Oh.
The
the
climbing
gear is 12 pounds.
I can't carry that.
So, what?
Okay, so I have changed the encumbrance rules a little bit. Your weight limit essentially is your strength score times 15, and which is normal, and then your encumbrance limit is half of that, not a third.
I still can't carry that.
That's
What
up to
is-
you. That's up to
I'm
you.
sorry. What?
I have 7 strength.
Oh God, you have half my strength.
This is not the campaign to dump strength.
Says the lady that dumped Constitution.
That's okay. She won't freeze to death.
And what does
She has a
the
stone now.
what does the like climbing gear? It's just normal climbing gear.
Yeah,
It's
but we
I
don't
mean,
get a harness and boots.
There's no harness, there's no boots, there's no gloves, there's no.
Yeah,
there's
what
just
I
sort
mean
of-
by its like what does it do in an actual game setting?
in actual game setting, it gives you a +2 to all checks made to climb.
That's practical. I assume it's very encumbering and difficult to put on.
No, it's essentially it's pythons and it's toe. Essentially, like for your boots, there's like steel tip toes that you can.
It's a couple
against it.
pieces of metal and rope.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
there's
pretty
a few
much.
different things there. There's a couple of hammers there. There's a couple of there's
Okay.
a few ropes there. There's a few things.
No, there's a few hammer in case you lose the first hammer and the second hammer and the third hammer.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
There's a total of 12 pieces.
So you can be okay with your second breakfast. It's the Hobbit climbing kit.
I guess it's another item I will have to store in the ring.
Oh no. In case you need to climb. Wait, let me go into my dead people ring.
There's no dead people in there.
Oh yeah, we dumped them out now.
I cleaned it out.
Nice. Did you take a
Power
vacuum
washed
cleaner
it.
to it? You probably need some bleach.
Granted,
in
you're probably still smelling death.
Oh no, it's fire. That's the only thing that cleans it properly. You know, it has an incineration mechanism.
That's why we don't leave people inside.
Yeah, that like if I say the magic words, it incinerates the entire interior when I leave.
Alright. So yeah, she hands you the silk robe and you take it, and it almost slips through your finger at first, but then you take it and you feel it around, and it feels pretty good at you. Then you put it onto your shoulders, and instantly you feel lighter, almost like you're blending in with the surroundings. And then the second passes, a few, nothing really changes. Uh, for now, it is just an ornamental piece of garment, but give it a couple of hours. You know uh, it allows you to, um, you know, do what I just did.
Which was?
Create images of yourself enemies won't be able to look through.
Hmm.
It's essentially a cloak of mirror image.
Wow. It's a worthless cloak.
It's not worthless. Mirror image is fucking strong.
It is.
Sure. Yeah.
Wait, I don't know if you're joking or not. Mirror image is actually pretty strong.
Yeah, it's
You see
almost as strong as
minor or
Blur.
major?
Yeah, especially when you don't have to concentrate on it.
So, minor image?
Mirror image.
Mirror. I heard minor. That's why I was like, that's kind of trash. Never mind.
To be honest, minor image would be still good.
Yeah, not as good as this. Though.
Yeah, mirror image is really powerful. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's probably it's really worth it for 2,000 gold.
Yeah, if you only had 2,000 bucks.
It's what? It's how much?
2K.
Too
Can we
much.
just like can we put it on credit? Can we put it on credit in the Tundra? That
I
works,
don't think
right?
anybody buys anything on credit in the Tundra because more than
Yeah.
likely your debtor is going to die, and it's not even up to you to if they're going to die. They're just going to die in the Tundra, and
Yep.
how they going to pay you then?
Hell, you might even die.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody plans long term in this
Yeah,
Tundra.
there's no point. If you have the money, take it. Maybe you'll live a little longer.
Well, it is very nice, but I do not have the funds.
Oh, funds.
I
Getting in the
apologize.
way of adventure, don't they?
That they do.
But I'm sure one day you'll return and perhaps I'll have something even better.
But we
Perhaps.
still can't buy. Well, that's a weird thing.
It's a
Ignore him, he's a pessimist.
oddly pessimistic.
I'm
Yeah,
not really a pessimist.
in Paiso Town, sir.
Ma'am.
Believe in yourself. I'm sure one day you could afford this.
Sure.
I mean, most people don't make 1,000 gold in their lives, but if you're true adventurers, I can
I'm
see
not,
that.
but sure, cool for you. Okay, come on, people, let's go get what we actually came here for. And Sal starts looking around for some place that sells rations.
And roll me investigation.
Can I help him since I've seen the entire city a couple of times now?
Oh, this is not a normal thing in the city. This is a
You said
impromptu market that
investigation?
sprang up around this ship
Oh.
that showed up that bought the first. It's the ship essentially sets off the training season in the city.
Oh, I see.
There's
You
this
said
massive,
investigation, right?
yeah, investigation.
17.
All right, pretty good. So most of the shit that's being sold here is like fresh food, like fresh catch from the ocean itself, or different varieties of things that would probably spoil long term. But eventually you manage to locate a purveyor of rations that can last for a while in the tundra. Uh, he carries all manner of salted meats and all different varieties of strange pickles that come in jars. And he's more than happy to sell it to you. How many days of rations do you want to buy?
So what did you say?
How many days worth of rations do you want to buy?
What? I'm sorry. I'm.
How
I'm
much
not
ration do you want?
How many rations do you want?
Am I carrying any? I have 2 days. You said it's what, 2-3 weeks?
To Bladestone is 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks,
Okay.
depending on weather. If you get good weather, you can probably get them 2 weeks.
So we should bank for 3 weeks. How much is 3 weeks of rations?
Price wise or weight wise? Because weight wise, 3 weeks of rations for what, 5 of you? That's 21 days of rations. 1 day of rations is 2 pounds.
That's 42 pounds of
That's-
That's
ration
42 pounds. Oh, but wait,
That's per person.
per person. Yeah.
should we cheat with Goodberry?
That's up to you completely.
Wait, doesn't Rough Jenny just find us food?
But yeah, in an environment there is food. But the Tundra is basically a desert. In the forest, we might
Yeah.
find some food, but
I hope this isn't rude, but Soroka, would it be possible for you to somehow help us carry?
Gonny, you're quite quiet for me. I can hear you, but only
Yeah, he
barely.
doesn't speak in his mic.
My mic is literally right next to me.
Yeah, but
Is
not
it?
in front of your face.
Clearly,
Yeah.
it's not in front of your face.
It literally
Alright,
comes from my
alright.
lips.
I don't know why.
How about you just eat your mic? It's fine.
Yeah, just shove it in there.
Still can't hear him.
Somehow it's worse.
No, it's fine, dude. Don't worry. We just raise the volume. All right. So
How about that?
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my
Oh
lord.
god, that's so much better.
I actually raised the volume. Now I regret everything.
My bad. Yeah, Soroka. I hope this isn't too forthcoming, but is there any way that maybe you could aid in carrying some of these things? This is purely just
I
a
think it's
question. You don't
limited
have
in
to.
how many times you can pull things out.
Great thing about rations is you only need to pull them out once a day.
Yeah, technically, it's if you eat 2 pounds of food every day, you're good.
You're fine. You're fine.
2 pounds is very little, guys.
It
I mean,
really
it is
is.
rations, just bare minimum survival stuff.
Yeah,
Better than a good berry though.
it's much better than a good berry.
Better in taste, not in nutrition though.
Yeah. Good, good berry just fills you up. It's like the fucking Willy Wonka bar.
Yeah.
Huh?
So, how much of the rations are you buying?
Is it still just how much was it? Like in terms
In gold
of,
piece.
of cold?
Alright, let me just find it.
It's going to be really expensive, guys.
Rations?
Well, I hope it's. I don't know what how much they charge, but 42 each. Oh, sorry, the 21 each.
Yeah, so that's what 105 ration. Jesus.
Told ya.
Don't worry, it's not gonna be that expensive. I'm sure. One second, let me check this. Cold.
We can't
God.
afford that, Artie.
There's
How,
no
how
short.
much?
There's-
How much
there's
are the
no short.
rations?
Too much.
They cost 4 silver pieces per ration, so that's 420 pieces of silver. That's
So that's
42 gold.
42 gold.
We all turn around and just walk into the tundra.
Honestly, we're fitting with good berries.
Man, I do love those good berries, Soroka. Yo, I just stare at him with pain in my eyes.
Too poor to eat. Too poor.
That's literally it. Like, people starve because they can't afford the bare
Yeah.
minimum. But fucking like
Campaign
five.
went too realistic.
That's the thing. The rations are so overpriced.
Yeah, they're ridiculous. I actually lowered the price.
I'm sorry. How much is a ration?
And
It's
like
actually 5 gold pieces, 5 silver
Five-
pieces.
Oh,
I
5
lowered it to
silver
4. Yeah.
Yeah.
for a day of food?
it's so
Yeah.
stupid because like 5 silver piece is like a week worth of payment for
Yeah,
people.
it's a week of pay.
So here's the even funnier thing. So in the
Ain't
food, drink,
supposed to
and
be
lodge
food for a
table,
day.
in the food, drink, and lodge table, a loaf of bread is 2 copper pieces.
What?
Yeah.
Then just buy 50 loaves of bread. Imagine
But
just eat
but they don't but they
handfuls.
don't stay is the thing.
It's bread. It doesn't matter if it's tough.
Like
You dump it in
solid
water and you eat
a
it.
poor person's meal for the day is 6 copper pieces.
What?
But somehow ration is 5 silvers. I don't understand. You know what rations is? It's like a comfortable meal for the day.
So, a
So-
4-person meal is 6 copper. A ration for 1 person is 5
Not a
silver.
4 person. A modest meal for a person is like 3 silver pieces, and the ration is somehow more expensive than that even.
Yeah, and the modest meal would consist of, for a day, that would be
Yeah, a day,
three meals,
and like really good meals,
three
actual
meals,
meals, not
straight
dried meat.
drinks.
Yeah, and not dried fucking meat and garbage pickles.
Garbage pickles?
Yeah, it's like essentially pickles that they dig out of the garbage and just
Throw
leave
it
in the ocean water. Leave in the ocean.
Oof.
They are sea pickles, aren't they?
Yep. Salty, so it's briny.
That's what when you leave a sea cucumber to just ferment on the sun.
Yep. So you're not buying any rations then.
No,
When you have good
we are buying rations because
Rations, bro. What's that? We got good berries. What do you mean rations?
guys, survival campaign.
Yeah, we
I mean,
can
no,
survive on them good.
Do you have 40? You don't have 42 gold. There's no way.
I have
I have 10.
I have 94 pieces of gold.
What the
What?
fuck?
How the fuck?
Well, wasn't this the same guy that was saying he doesn't have money?
I've been
Yeah.
hoarding all the money.
Maybe you can afford rations.
No. So the reason we have 94 gold is because we got 50 gold from the Gork, and we got 25 gold from the captain.
Yep, robbing a corpse for food.
Yep.
Sounds realistic.
Yep.
I'm gonna say we buy half the rations, and we go.
Supplement with food, good berries.
Yeah, we go, every other day with food, and then we're not going to die of, malnutrition, and not going to kill ourselves because of good berries. I'll be back in a moment.
So let's say, are you guys gonna buy then what 21? Sorry, 52 pieces of rations or 52 sides of or 52 sides of garbage pickles.
Yes.
Yeah.
The man sells them to you very, very graciously, without negotiating the price, unless you guys wish to do that.
I mean, good sir, we are buying quite a large bulk of rations. Isn't there any possible way for us to reduce the price somewhat?
Well, food is always hard to find, so the supply is always lower than the demand. But you seem like a good lord. Uh, how about I make it in. For all of it, I'll make it an even 20 gold pieces.
How much?
20 gold pieces.
And how much were you gonna buy it before?
21.
Hey, that's a good deal. That's
That's
two-
a
that's a
gold.
that's a 2% discount.
Yep.
Is
I-
everyone okay with that?
And how much
Yep.
ration are we getting then? Everyone gets
Half.
11.
You were getting 21, so let's say you get 11 each. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but we already have 10 currently, so it should be enough, right?
Do we?
Why do we, well, you have 10 because you started
Oh,
with
right. I have
that kind
8.
of- I have 6. How do you guys
Oh,
have
damn.
so much more than me?
Oh, maybe the time I wasn't here,
Oh yeah, probably.
no one counted from this.
Huh.
Anyway,
So-
I'm going to hand over the 20 gold pieces to the merchant.
He accepts it and looks at it and counts it out very, very carefully. 20 gold pieces is a large amount, even though and this is most of his rations. In fact, he probably didn't even have the 42 that you would have asked for. The 42 gold worth of rations that you would have
How
asked
do
for.
people cross the tundra around here?
They don't.
They die.
They don't. It's the
The-
answer.
There are people who take the products from Port Direct to the other cities, right?
Oh yeah, they're paid very, very handsomely.
Yeah, but what do they eat? Do they eat the stuff that they transport?
Some of it, yeah.
Jesus, it's a bad
Also,
system.
there is stuff to hunt if you're able
If you have time.
and the ability, really, more than anything. You know, you get hunted on the road. Sometimes you become the hunter,
Yeah.
and that then feeds you for a week easily.
You get a nice orc roast.
Or Kremoraz.
Merchant.
You know, an average caravan probably faces a couple of monsters per trip.
A couple of.
Yeah. If they kill one, they eat for a week. If they chase one away, they go hungry. You can count on it, honestly. And honestly, in hard times, who says no to goblin meat?
Me.
Eh,
Goblins are vile. You don't want to eat them.
eh. Not eating is vile, and you don't want to do that.
You know, goblins drink their own pee-pee. You don't want that.
What?
People drink their own pee on the road. You don't need goblins for that.
Yeah, we can just distill it, man. It's fine. We're good.
Vile, disgusting creatures. Oh, anyway,
So-
did anything important happen in the shopping trip that I missed?
No.
Okay, well then I'm just going to make the notes of buying climbing gear and rations and tents.
So you complete your transactions, and you see the hubbub is sort of dying down as night begins to truly fall, as people begin to take leave of the port area and these temporary stalls that have been set up to head home and tuck in for the night before the worst of the winter takes over.
Artie, can I take a quick look if I see something, a gift for my wife?
Ooh, give
Well,
me
you know,
a perception check.
You know, on the off chance that they both have something actual nice.
I mean, the silk robe was really nice.
Yeah, but
Something affordable, but nice.
that's 15.
15.
Yeah,
Alright.
she doesn't need that.
Roll me a d6.
Oh, if it's a 4.
Why? It's a 5.
Ooh.
Huh.
Alright. Gifts.
And also, just so you know, I'm not looking for jewelry.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
You know, that would be a bit rude.
On the nose, yeah. This is kind of shit. I make better than this.
What? Did you roll something shit?
Oh no, no. I mean, your wife's reaction would kind of be like that, right?
Yeah,
Why
exactly.
Why you bringing me this shit?
No, if I found something like real, actually nice, that
Then it would be too
she
expensive for you to
she,
export.
yeah, but or something that she could use as a pattern for new stuff,
Hmm.
she might enjoy that. But
What you do find after significant pains of searching through a few different stalls for mostly gaudy stuff that you would never buy, you come across what looks like this shawl, and it sort of glistens with its scale-like pattern. And you notice at first that the pattern itself almost reflects in a rainbowish color as light bounces off it. It
I love how
looks
you said I look over all the gaudy stuff and then I see the rainbow sprinkle shawl.
Mm. As the
It's
shawl
subtle.
sort of waves in the air, the light catches it and it bounces, and then it turns. And as the cloth sort of weaves around itself, it flickers and fades out of view. And a moment later, it reappears, and it's a different color.
So it
You
disappeared
approach
before changing color.
for a flicker of a moment
Oh.
before it changed, and the man bearing it, this rather smallish, gnomish fellow, uh, sort of is displaying it to people as almost like a kind of live model. And
He's just strutting around on a small podium.
yeah, it's not a podium per se, but it's his own little kiosk, and he wears it and waves it around and changes colors a couple of times, and then hangs it on a mannequin, and then moves on to the next item. But the shawl catches your eye more than anything in the vicinity.
So it just reminded me of the fucking Von slur from the Lorax.
Oh god.
Well, how did they call that fucking thing that he was selling?
I don't know.
The Tneed.
The what?
The Sneed.
What the fuck is this shit?
So yeah, I approached the small half. Is he the seller or is he just a model?
Oh, he appears to own the shop as well.
It's a man, right?
Yeah,
Is
the gnomish man.
it? It sells twin, but
No,
gnomish.
Oh
it's
no.
actually Sally himself. That's his alter ego. When we were not looking, he quickly set up his shop. Um,
Yes, young man.
um, Greetings, good man. You look quite dashing in these wonderful garments.
Ah, yeah, it is quite something, yeah?
Yes, you have an exquisite taste.
Oh, you're just saying that. But it is quite a piece. You can have it if you fancy it. I'm sure you'd look dashing in it. I've had that it does all kinds of things. It changes colors once in a while. You can make it look like other stuff as well, if you just make it catch the light a certain way.
Well, it wouldn't really be for me, but an important person an important person of mine.
Oh, a loved one. Uh, are you looking for something well impressive? Then this is definitely it. It Look. And he sort of pulls it off the mannequin and takes it and hands it to you, and you touch it, and it's this scaly, sort of harsh feeling fabric. But as he sort of waves it a little bit in the air and sort of gives it a flick, the pattern on it just changes a little bit, and it appears to have these beautiful butterflies fluttering around in it.
That's an odd material. What's it made out of?
Oh, it's from a place that it's a bit far away from here. It's slightly magical in nature. It's imbued with illusory magic. I think it's called glamour weave.
And how much would you charge for this wonderful piece?
Oh, well, this one it's a smaller piece, and it's not quite as exciting as some of the other ones that seem to have patterns jumping off it, so to say. But even so, it's probably, I would say, uh, I would part with it for as little as 15 gold.
Hmm.
I know it's a lot, but it is magical in nature. Truly is something beautiful for a loved one. Clearly, you love quite a bit. I'm sure they would appreciate it. Its beauty is unmatched. Its beauty is what you can imagine it to be.
Ardia, I'm not remembering. Is Glamour Weave something in D&D or is it just something that you make?
Oh, it is a very real thing in DMD.
So
I don't
that
remember
was
what it does though.
It just makes patterns on
the
itself.
growth.
Just
Yeah.
fancy cloth.
Fancy cloth that you can change the appearance of through patterns and stuff like that.
Is it like
There's
a full shawl that you can wrap around yourself, or is it just sort of around your neck?
Yeah, you can wrap it around yourself, but like that's it's gnomish size. So for other people, it would
Or
be
like
probably
chest?
just like a. It would probably be like almost a shift that they'd wear on their back, almost.
It's like when the gnomish superhero takes off his cape and it's basically a bib.
Yeah,
Bro.
it does have a couple of tassels at the top and near the shoulders.
Wow. Oops.
Uh, I'm not a gambling man, but you know, in my if I were a gambling man, I would flip a coin, but I'm not, so I'm going to buy it.
All right, for 15 gold pieces, it is yours.
Yeah.
You can add a common glamour weave to your inventory. It weighs nothing.
This weighs nothing.
It weighs
It weighs
literally nothing.
nothing.
It's
It is
very, very light.
worthless.
Give me 1,000.
It is extremely light and extremely beautiful and extremely attention drawing.
The perfect wear for the Tundra.
Yep.
Well, then I
Hey,
was going to
Remoraz.
redirect it.
Yeah, good thing I'm not wearing this thing.
Come on, guys, eat me.
But you know, if we get trapped in an avalanche,
Yeah, you could just hang this out and somebody would eventually notice it and then
yeah,
steal it.
the Ramirez.
Yeah, the Remoraz. So you buy the glamour gear, wraps it up properly, and gives it to you. Rather ornate looking box, uh, which is tied up with a ribbon. Sits opposite to you and says, I hope whoever it's for enjoys it. It is quite a piece. Thank you for your business.
When do you think you'll be around again?
Oh, I'll probably be around for a couple of weeks before the ship takes off. Again, Then probably down south for 3 or so months, then to the west. Probably in 8 or so, 9 months, maybe I'll be back.
Well, good tidings and good sailing to you then.
Oh,
Maybe
the same to you, friend. May you have a great year ahead
Hmm.
and are not eaten in the Tundra. So many of
Yes.
you are.
If I live, I might just pick up something nice for myself next time you're around.
I will have something just for you.
I offer a handshake to the small gnomish man.
He takes your hand and shakes it with his entire like fist, like both both of his hands.
Sirocco.
Sorry, what was that?
My name, Sirocco.
Sirocco. That is a name. Heard that before, you know. It's a wind. Huh. Interesting. I am Arun.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Aaron. And
Okay.
I walk away with my gift box.
What are you wearing right now, Sirocco?
Um, just my normal clothing.
Alright. What does that look like?
So it is sort of it has elements of the traditional garbs of the Bladewood Druid Circle. There's a sort of mixture of green and this purplish color, but I have added some additional bits on my adventures. Well, since I left. But to be honest,
Alright.
like, but if you take a look at the model, that's quite accurate.
Alright.
I put some work in that goddamn model to be accurate.
Alright. So with that, with shopping finished, what is your plan next, guys?
The day is gone. We need to rest.
I mean,
Everyone's
yeah,
exhausted.
I mean, weren't we basically kicked out of town?
yeah, it was fairly late in the day anyway. So, what are you guys gonna do? Are you looking for a room? Are you looking for a way out of the city at night?
Are the two guards who are supposed to toss us out still with us?
Oh no, they let you go very quickly.
Yeah, we're on our own, right?
Yeah, once the news of the ship arrived, like all the attention turned to it.
I mean, this is our last night in the port for a while. Maybe we should celebrate.
Celebrate the fact we just got kicked out?
Um, I was thinking more along the lines of uh, a nice celebration for our the beginning of a new adventure. But yeah, we can celebrate that as well if you would like.
That's... You're weird. That's...
I don't want to be the so-called party pooper, but
Oh yes, please be.
if I recall correctly, the news of the captain's death will be announced shortly, and
Get announced today.
probably, and we are the prime suspects.
We are.
No, we're not. But
Or
yes,
at
we should
least we
probably
were.
skip town. As far as we can.
Still,
I
people
agree.
might point some fingers.
Right, so... Do we have everything we need to leave?
Well, do we? Artie, do we?
I mean, do you have everything you need to leave? I
Well,
don't
we
know.
have food, we have tents. think, yeah, we do.
Yeah.
So, guess
I'm
John
going
first.
to turn to Roth and ask him, if there's anything as a Tundra survival expert.
He looks
That sounds
at
like
you
a
and says,
fucking made-up title.
yep. He looks at you and says, I'm gonna go grab some cough syrup. But yes,
Fortunately, we all know that cough syrup will do nothing for Roth.
it's
Yeah,
too late
because
for
he's
him.
missing his lung.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Only reincarnation can save Roth now.
Reincarnation.
Oh wow, into a lizard man.
Oh no.
Wouldn't that be so fucked up if we reincarnated Roth and rolled on the table and he turns into some scaly?
Oh.
A kobold. So far, it's the only one he hasn't done, I think.
Maybe.
Sounds accurate.
So do you guys think we should head out tonight and camp outside and just
I
leave the
mean,
boat behind us? We have these
yeah.
new tents.
Oh yeah, and you
Well.
guys have some nice tents that actually keep you warm a little bit. Blocking out the constant flow of freezing wind.
I say we do it.
And which way? Shouldn't just head out without direction in mind.
I think you guys said Bladestone, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
that was before we knew that on the way the High
What?
Lord's going to be murdered.
Oh no, but so we discussed
Oh.
a little bit whilst you seemed a little bit out of it. The idea was Blaystone seems to be the most central portion of the continent. So before we decide on the next move, we thought it possibly best to go there. As I would at some point like to go to Grey Harbor.
Very well.
But potentially we considered stopping at Oklanos on the way there, at least taking that route.
I don't know if his offer of hospitality was over exaggerated
Well,
or not.
maybe not with him, but the orcs should welcome us, even if they don't like us.
At the very least, we'll be tolerated and not thrown out. Hopefully.
They
Hopefully.
shouldn't. They rarely expel people from their town, unless you're really immoral.
Or they're just annoyed with you.
Yeah.
Have you spent a lot of time with them before, Sale?
Not in Uclanus, but I have spent a good chunk, a few years in Maganus. I don't see why the two cities would be that different.
I know it might be personal, but as one of them,
Yes and no.
Yes
Why, what do you
and
mean?
no.
No, no.
That
it's
seems
a-
like a yes or no question.
I just
Hmm.
mean you do seem to have the capabilities to
Oh,
blend in
if
with the orc.
yes, I was not noticed as different. Does that make sense? There.
Somewhat.
How about we
Wish-
don't talk about this in the middle of a city?
Well, maybe you can tell us more about it on the road then.
Yeah.
And I sort of, swing the pack over my shoulder and almost, crumble
snore.
under its weight.
I very overtly tried to help Sirocco.
I just grab the pack on my back and just start moving.
I just move.
I'm the guy carrying literal pounds of armor.
Is that motion when you grab the sack and you swing it over the shoulder and it almost pulls you backwards?
Yeah. Yeah, the kid that has too many books in his backpack just swings it and swings with it.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I don't
pass
need to
Rocco
be
on the back.
reminded of what I was like in high school.
Ah, that was a nice gag, Rocco. You're always full of jokes. Now, shall we?
Visual
Let's.
gag.
Yo, this man is visibly sweating. His face is pale. It's like, yeah, it was a gag, yeah. Mm.
I'm just casting minor illusion, guys. It's just minor illusion.
Oh man.
His back is just broken.
God.
Yo, like a trickle of blood is like rolling down his. I'm good.
He's gonna need a chiropractor after this.
Yeah, a Ramirez chiropractor.
Oh God.
It's a combined bludgeoning and heat treatment.
Yeah, I mean,
If it does the job.
You're not going to feel any pain afterwards.
I'm gonna feel anything at all. Alright. So
Damn, yeah,
you
we leave Port Jurek.
you begin to make your way out of town. As you do, you notice that the town itself, the activity that of the day after this rather exciting day in the town of Vorshirek is coming to an end, and the streets are beginning to slowly empty out as people file into their homes, weathering out another night in Tundra. You make your way towards the gate inside the city, and as you're about to reach the gate itself, you hear shouting from behind you. This figure, this familiar figure to you, Sirocco, is trailing you and running at full tilt towards you, waving his hands in the air. You turn
Eldritch Blast. Nah.
and you kill him.
oh God.
Yeah,
Damn it.
No, not in the city. I wait until we reach beyond the city perimeter and then kill him.
it's free game out there.
Because we follow the law.
In the city.
Follow the law while murdering people.
Yep.
Wasn't in the city.
Yes.
You see the form of Ulrea the Drow chasing you. It's, wait, wait! Oh my god! And he sort of bends over at at his back and just like starts like essentially hyperventilating and just breathing heavily. And he catches breath and he, oh my god! It barely got you. Oh my!
Who are you again?
It's me.
Nah, just kidding.
Don't joke like that, please. Oh my god. You're leaving. My guy told me that you came into the city and now you're leaving again. I heard you're getting kicked out or something.
No, we're just leaving.
Oh come on.
I always pass by. I don't live here,
Yeah, but you look in at least when you leave.
He was like, you ain't even saying nothing, bro. You just cut like that.
Like
What?
at least look in. Just like I had a. Oh whatever.
Damn, I'm sorry.
I had a
Just-
tip. I thought you might be interested.
Oh,
Well, I just can't really take many jobs here right now. I'm going back home to Bladestone.
Oh. Well, if that's the case, you might be even more interested. You know, uh, damn it, I'm gonna get in trouble for this.
I feel like you'll be wanting money from me, so in just a moment, Ulrich.
A cut. Yes, I do want a cut. That's why I'm here. But
A cut of what?
The
what exactly
bounty.
is going on, my good friend?
well,
Do you remember Ulrich? good
Oh
friend
yeah,
of
of
mine.
course.
Yes.
And
So
it
you
seems
know
that
the
he came across something of lucrative information that he is willing to pass on to me and subsequently, I guess, you as well. And he wants a cut of said information's outcomes.
well, yeah. So, damn it. Do you know about Reef Cutter?
Do I know about Reef Cutter?
It's
Would
this
any of us
ship.
know about this?
It's this ship.
Am I asking you, Artie, is that information readily available? Is that something that just says, oh, do you know
Oh
about Reef
no, you
Cutter?
don't. You haven't heard of it, but
Would I?
you gather it's the name of a ship.
Yeah. No, I haven't came across that vessel before.
It's this. Well, it's a trading ship that came in with this lot today, and well, needless to say, something went wrong, and it kind of separated from the armada, and apparently some monster got to it, and it escaped, but it kind of marooned on this on a beach about maybe 50 miles northeast of here. Uh,
Northeast.
yeah,
Northeast.
yeah, it's called Cutler's Cove. Sorry, Cutler's Cove.
Do we have any maps?
Do I have any knowledge of that place?
Oh,
Cutler's
Means like
Cove.
what, like here?
Eh,
damn, we should have
It's
got a
it's
map.
it's about here-ish.
And it's 15 or 50?
50 miles. It's this small cove about 50 miles northeast, and well, it's mostly uninhabited. And from what I've heard, they were going in that direction, but it looked like the ship was about to sink as it reached the cove itself. From what I've heard on the different vessels, they say there was a lot of loot on it, a lot of resources, and a lot of goods. Some quite expensive. They're planning to send out a search party in a couple of days. But if you can get to it before them, I'm sure you can get some stuff out.
and
I
the
heard
more
there's
stuff
jewels on it.
that's out of that,
I,
the more
I-
stuff that's out of reach Vice Rack.
I
So
mean,
it's good for everyone.
It's just a tip. If you don't want to take it, then sure. But
just a quick question, my friend. When you say the ship was moored in there, that would imply it was moored by its crew,
not
who are
moored,
Marooned.
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 Sorry.
It basically it was capsizing as it was going into the cove. So they're not quite sure if it actually did sink or if it's just marooned on the isle on the coast itself. But chances are that there's not much crew left. The monster kind of did a number on it, apparently. Any crew there is, you can probably take care of, honestly.
Uria, you hurt my feelings. Do you take me for some sort of scoundrel pirate?
Yes,
I could
it's
see
out
it.
in the vials. Why do you care? There's no accord there. Whatever goes goes. No law against it.
How you misjudge my character.
Wait, wait. No, no, I don't care about your character. I care about the money. Are you gonna get it or not?
Well, we will see if it's on the way and maybe something is
I
floating
don't,
around.
I
It's
don't,
not.
I don't think you understand the scale of it, friend. Um, there's things on there that are very valuable. Like, you know, sell the business, move out of town, and live alone for the rest of your life valuable.
Sounds like a horrible plan, my friend.
Not when
You should.
everyone in town wants to kill you.
Not everyone
Or,
wants to kill you. I don't want to kill you.
no, you
Well, I
just
guess I'm
want to keep
leaving
me.
town.
Whatever. I'll just find somebody else, it's fine.
No, don't take it so far. We are going in that direction, right, guys?
Sure.
I mean, it's
There's
not like we're on a timetable, so
it really
you
is.
just have to not be here. So
Exactly.
Well, Ulrich, we will see what we can do, and if the bounty is that bountiful, as you've suggested,
10%. That's my finder's fee.
I'm certain that you will be compensated handsomely according to the value that we are able to gather.
As
You're
am
gonna
I.
screw me over, aren't you?
What did he say?
You're gonna screw me over, aren't you?
I just give him a coy smile and step out the gate.
Damn it!
papa.
He turns away,
The wind
almost
howling
kicks,
in the distance.
he kicks the snow on his way out, and you head out of Port Shrek beyond the wall.
I'm going to give him 7%.
Alright, that's still a lot if you
Yeah,
manage to get it from
I'm
there.
probably not going to give him 7%. I'm going to give him 10% of the amount I'm going to tell him that we got.
Alright.
Mm,
Ah, yes. God, your truth
the,
thief.
the classic, there was nothing there.
No, there was plenty there. Here's 10% of it.
Yeah,
Of 10% of what we find. Like I mean,
which
the
is 10%
10%
of
of
what we
the
actually found.
10%.
Yeah. Alright. I mean, he expected to make zero of it, so anything is better.
But technically,
So,
that will be 1%, and 1% of a large sum is still good.
yeah.
yeah.
Something would be nice. So he lets you go, and you get past the guards and out into the tundra, and you are free to go where you will. To Bladestone, if you please, to Cutler's Cove, if you're interested in some money, and whatever else lies there, or maybe to Oklanos to find a friend that invited you, or
Well, you said,
perhaps some other way entirely. Maybe there's something the Lich wants to say.
yeah, can we ask for an audience? Send a polite letter for audience.
Icarus is already walking away from you. This is
Ye-
Wait, did you say that was northeast?
yes.
So that's technically towards us, right?
I know.
How far is like I don't know, the Withering Woods or the Woods of Doom, or how does it called? Like that marks the edge of the Lich King's empire.
probably like another, from where you are, it's probably like 250 miles or something.
Oh, right.
It's
We have
not,
some distance.
yeah, you're
It's
not
not the
like
neighbor.
next to it. Yeah,
It's
you're
Yeah.
not
still
next
a
to it.
neighbor, but it's not next door neighbor.
For Americans, that's a neighbor.
For French, that's the next
That's
city.
no, that's the next country. Well,
Yeah, look,
yeah,
I mean, 250 is not the next country.
yeah,
Not for French.
for French,
Maybe
that's not
for Belgians or
for,
Irish.
Like three
for
minutes.
Luxembourg, that's the second country
Yeah.
over.
Probably.
So yeah, that's Is there a path to this cove that we know about, or is just in the direction roughly and see what we
I'm
find?
pretty sure if you follow the
Are you going to the cove first of all? That's the
edge,
question.
we would get
We haven't
there.
decided where
Absolutely,
you're
it's
going.
it's
I
good
mean-
money.
Might as well. We got the tip.
I mean, Sail's never been into a ship, so into
Could be
formerly sinking ship, so he's
fun.
fine for it.
You know,
I mean-
maybe if we save some sailors, there's some.
This is also probably the only time that Icarus is probably willing to even think about going in that direction.
I just imagine with every step you take towards the kingdom, the ring on your finger just gets bigger and angrier.
Ring gets bigger and angrier.
It gets flashier.
Like the eyes begin to glow, the tiny mask begins to chitter.
Maybe. So
But yeah, Artie, as I asked, is there a path
there
that
is
we can
no
follow?
path.
Oh, just through the woods.
Nobody maintains a path to Ice Rack.
I don't know. Is there like a smuggler's path or something?
No.
It's
If
ice
anybody
right.
wants
If you
to-
go there, you die.
But not to ice.
Well,
Rack,
I
but
mean,
to
you don't
cove.
die.
There's no point to having in. So there's like minor paths that lead outside Port Sarai to the east, but then run for maybe 10 or so miles where there's minor settlements set out where there's like few hamlets here and there. But there's nothing really that would go beyond that because there's no reason to. Beyond
If you
that,
if you would go 50 miles towards ice rack, that's your own damn fault.
yeah, that's just
Yeah.
asking to die honestly.
Yeah, but it turns out on that ship they carried the most valuable stuff, very perishable food.
Let's.
You get there and it's literally just pineapples.
Oh God, no.
It's pineapple and liver pate.
Yeah.
Oh,
Liver pate.
it's just Hawaiian
That's
pizza.
There's a strange contraption with like flour and pineapple and cheese.
It was
Shaped,
frozen.
shaped in the round. Shaped in the round.
It was frozen before, but now it thawed out and
Somehow.
froze again. You can't refreeze it; it's already moldy. In any case, let's head to our doom.
Nuts.
I love that there was like literal hours of conversation between the group. They start like, do we go to Blaystone? Do we go to Lianxia? Do we go to Yasaran Hall? Do we go to Grey Harbor? Oh, there's loot.
That's the thing.
We're
We
a
are
D&D
going-
party. What else do you want us to do?
Artie, we were going to go to Bladestone to figure out what we want to do. Now you know what we want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never really had a goal. We're just like, well, guess I'll
Yeah.
go there because I'm not supposed to stay here, so might as well go somewhere.
Yep.
Alright. So let's take a 10-minute break, and then when we come back, we'll head towards the Cutler's Cove.
Artie, can I just assume that this is a general saying on the Kreon Tundra when you leave a city? Is let's head to our doom.
Yeah, sure. And when you come back to our next inevitable demise.
No, when you get back to a city, I guess I missed it.
Not today.
No, not today, Satan. Oh, I'm going to get another drink.
Oh god, shopping sessions. I think tomorrow is a shopping session as well, right? We didn't finish shopping in Higgs session last week or last week. Oh god, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Alright. Ready back?
Yup.
I am.
Honey?
Oh, he's missing.
Give him a couple of minutes.
I'm back.
Oh, well, never mind, he's here.
Alright. So, having decided that loot is more important than anything else in the world,
Yeah,
Fuck
when you
you.
can't afford your full round of rations for your travel,
That's
loot is
pretty
important.
important. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point. We can't even
I'll-
afford all rations.
yep, having decided that, our group of amateur adventurers,
Intrepid.
You mean
Intrepid.
seasoned survivals?
seasoned survivalists, yes,
I mean, three of
heads
us.
into the tundra once again. This time along uncharted roads, through even more dangerous paths, since they're going to be treading paths that have never been traveled, or at least haven't been traveled in a long time.
Well, yeah, that's where Roth lives, so yeah,
So,
he's in his element.
as you exit the port and head towards this cove that you've been made aware of by Ulreas Peckerton, uh, I need somebody to lead this next leg of the journey.
I will, I guess.
Well,
Are you
Ruff isn't
proficient
here, so
Are you proficient in survival or perception?
Yes.
Okay, then do it.
I'm proficient in neither, so I won't.
So give me a survival check and a perception check.
Your
Okay,
perception
survival's
bonus is
first.
0.
Because I have a. Okay, that's a 16.
On what?
Time. The 16
Survival.
was survival.
All right,
And a 17 for perception.
that's pretty good.
Yeah?
So you're traveling only about 50 miles, and at your speed, it's going to be a couple of days' journey. But first, as you head out and the snow begins to fall once again, and the cold begins to set in once again, you look for telltale signs of travel paths. You find none. So you decide that the best course of action, possibly, is to follow the coast. And that itself is fairly easy. So, despite the somewhat limiting conditions in terms of visibility and uh, weather, you make good progress out towards, well, this cove. But there is no light. You set off at night time, and within a couple of hours, you get to a point in the day where you feel like the party is quite tuckered out, and traveling beyond it would lead to risk exhaustion. Do you want to continue, or do you want to take a long rest and find somewhere to perhaps lay your head for the night, now that you are out of the city and away from the
Think we should
importance?
lay
Yeah.
for the night. We're not in a rush this time. No need to find exhaustion.
Uh huh. Yeah, we should look for somewhere to, bed down.
There isn't much to look for in this area. As you
Fair.
get past the initial edges of the Bladewood into the open state lands, there really isn't much cover from the elements. So you decide to find a somewhat clear space where the snowfall isn't as thick and the snow cover isn't as deep. And you decide to lay camp for the night and as you set up the camp, you realize that firewood is absent completely. But you set up camp and you have dried rations so you can consume them. You also have tents that protect you somewhat from the elements. And they do seem to have some kind of heating element to them.
Mm-hmm.
So you set up camp for the night.
And
Who
alarm.
is gonna, and you set up an alarm spell around the camp itself to make sure that nothing encroaches upon your camp.
We take
And
watches.
I assume you would.
Yeah.
So who is going to be the one to take the first watch?
I'll do it.
Very well. Give me a perception check. This time with, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
All right, you're fine. All right. I mean, who needs high bonuses when you just roll high?
And that's as high as I can roll on perception.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why would you roll, anything else?
As your friends bed down for the night, Icarus, you sit down alone, looking out at the camp, looking out at the sleet that's coming down over the land, sitting in the mouth of your tent, looking out, making sure that nothing approaches in the night. It seems safe, seems quiet. No real signs of any trouble approaching. But then something happens. A pulsing in the air, dropping pain as it seems to grip tighter onto your finger. And then in the back of your mind, a voice. Getting closer. How interesting.
It's not my fault
comes
we're
to slaughter.
No. If this lamb comes to slaughter, I will be the one slaughtering.
Big words from a little girl.
Well, I've seen what
Well-
you do to people who seek knowledge that are not yourself.
I am an expert. Denier of knowledge I am not. Anyway, come closer. And we shall see what the world holds in store for you. Goodbye now. And sweet dreams. And then the voice wakes out from the back of your mind. You feel a chill run through you. Cold, but not that cold.
Hmm.
Your watch comes to an end uninterrupted. Would you wake up?
Pagma.
Who's breathing into the mic so heavily, dude?
That would be Sirocco. I turned him down so I could hear you.
Who are you waking up?
Pagma.
Alright. Bagmaya, you were stirred awake by Icarus. She seems a little shaken.
Probably more than a little.
What do you mean she?
Are we all, like, Wait,
Icarus is a
the-
chick.
Icarus is a
I,
man.
I think the only
Icarus
one
is a
whose gender
chick.
is confusing Cell.
What?
Icarus is a chick.
Yeah.
You guys don't know this or what?
Like I multiple time asked you and you said no. Icarus is a guy.
No.
Who said
Yeah,
that?
No.
Squirrel.
No.
What?
yeah.
No.
What?
I thought the only confusing gender was Cell, which we don't know the gender. I'm pretty sure. I thought we were all doomed.
Icarus is a
assumed that
chick.
he
Icarus
was
has
getting it wrong
tits.
because of
Dude, look at the model.
language barriers.
That's because I first time I said, oh, so you're playing another female character. No, it's a guy now.
What?
No.
No, the backstory is very clearly female.
Yeah, but we
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know the backstory.
No, also
Yes,
the
we
model is
don't.
very clearly female.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't mean anything really.
I mean, Cell model is clearly female.
Is it?
They aren't. Kinda, maybe. Who knows?
Ah.
Well, I'm fine with it. It's just I was 100% sure that you told us that Icarus is a guy.
No, I never did.
We can keep writing.
But it was
he.
someone else that you don't know about. I don't know, Squirrel.
I
you know.
mean, I don't.
You can never know with you.
Um,
Yeah.
I knew.
I mean,
But you knew because
you might have
because
been
you read the
thinking of
backstory.
Drake's character, like the one from the one shot,
Okay,
Anyhow,
whatever.
the
those doesn't
Indiana Jones
matter.
wizard.
Yeah. Icarus is a woman now. We all know
Okay.
now. It's clear.
Yes.
But yes, she wakes up Pagma, and Pagma, she looks quite shaken as she wakes you and heads towards bed.
What's up, Recurse? Are you cold?
Something like that. Yes.
Make sure to wrap up warm.
Make sure to keep an eye out.
Of course I will do.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Alright?
I will roll
As
my eyes and go to sleep. And probably have a nightmare.
Slowly makes her way over to the bed. She lays there for a bit. You get sleep eventually after a few minutes, maybe an hour or so of rolling around, wondering about when he's gonna come for you, where he's gonna come for you, how it's
Oh.
gonna happen.
Yeah.
But eventually you find your sleep when Bagma, you look out at the night. Give me a perception check. Do you have night vision?
Nope.
Disadvantage.
I'm blind as a bat. With disadvantage.
Yep.
And I mean I want the 20, but I'll have to go with a 17.
Alright. You sit there. Your friends sleeping. Cold, howling winds of the night to keep you company. It's peaceful, if a little unsettling. The water to your right side seems calm. In the distance, you see a ship, maybe 5-10 miles off the coast, sailing away from the city. It sails a strange greenish ethereal color.
Interesting. I keep just looking.
As you watch it continues to sail away.
Do I
And then
recognize
as though,
anything?
and then as though an illusion, it seems to disappear for a second. And then as it reappears, you watch its entire frame shudder and sink into the ocean.
That isn't normal. Did I see any signs on it or anything?
No, it's too far to really make out much of its details. It's just that you have a clear line of sight, and by traveling along the coast, you were able to spot it. It seemed odd against the backdrop of the ocean. Your night watch passes. Nothing really disturbs you. Or do you wake up?
I rub my eyes and shake my head.
Who do you wake up?
Oh, my bad.
I,
So who was the first watcher? Was that
Icarus.
Icarus? Okay, I'll go and wake up Sirocco.
Alright. Sirocco, you are awakened by a clearly very sleepy Bagma who heads to bed.
Watch out for a ship.
We're going to look for the ship, Dagmar. But it's still quite far away.
One with green sails. I think.
That's an odd choice for a sail color, I guess.
And see if it comes or goes into the water. I think I'm tired.
Ships tend to do that. They go into port and then go back to the water.
No, under the water.
You do need to get some sleep, Dagmar. You seem a bit tired.
Yeah.
Talking about submarines and such.
I head off to bed.
Bagma finds his rest, wondering about the ethereal ship he spotted so far away. Maybe it was just an illusion. Maybe it was just your imagination playing tricks on you. You are tired, really.
Or a submarine.
Maybe it was something else. Sirocco, you take a seat at the front of the tent, looking around at the sea, looking for this strange ship that Bagma describes. So you know in your head that he's probably just hallucinating from lack of sleep and tiredness.
It's just Tundra madness.
Yep.
Everyone gets it. It's
Yep.
a bit early for it to set in, but
It is what it is.
we all know that Pagama by physically strong in the head.
Not much going on.
Could do be a bit more.
But you sit there and you observe and you look out at the tundra. Nothing seems to move. Give me a perception check.
That's a 16.
Alright? You look out at the tundra. The howling winds seem calming almost. In the distance, you can see the moon shining down upon the land. Behind it, the smaller one looks out, peeks out. Its red light reflecting off the water.
Is there like some sort of superstition regarding the moons?
Not that you're aware of, no. I mean, there's all kinds of minor superstitions that different cultures hold, but nothing to do with like nights like this. It's usually like solstices and when the moons align that these superstitions are most at play. But you sit there and you think of your wife waiting for you. You think of the gift you've got her.
That's a very private moment. I'm just glad everybody else is asleep.
Yep. You look out, and there's not much going on, and seems dreary at best. And though your attention is peripherally on the surroundings, mostly you're focused on what is to come, what is there at this cove. Ulrea in the past has been a useful source of information. There's always some hits and some misses with them. Is this a hit or is this a miss? Guess you'll know when you get there. Thoughts of traveling through the tundra consume you. And before you know it, morning comes, and your friends begin to rise. A long rest completed. The sun slowly begins to peek out, and the moons begin to set. And a new day greets all of you in the tundra. Is there anything you guys wish to discuss before heading off for the day?
How did you guys sleep last night?
Perfectly. Well, no, perfectly for sleeping in Tundra.
Actually, for living in the tundra, I was actually quite comfortable in the tents.
How did you sleep
I'm gonna
last
be
night?
honest.
Um, Interestingly, to say the least.
Huh? How do you sleep interestingly?
I believe I had a strange dream. I don't know if it was a dream. Last night was very weird.
Weird how?
Seeing Phantom ship, kind of weird.
Phantom ships? That's
At
interesting.
I'm debating whether or not he'll come after me.
I'm sorry, what?
What didn't you say he will?
It's undoubtable that he will, but I'm afraid that he might
Oh, yeah,
coax me to
that's
come
very
to
well.
him first.
It's a very wise thing to do. I mean, to be afraid.
Of course it is.
Going to him, not so wise. Maybe you should avoid that.
Yeah,
It's,
that sounds like a bad idea to go to a lich.
Also,
It sounds like a very bad idea, I agree.
seems very petty of him to go after you. What have you? Did you do any actually that would offend him to go after you, or is it just the offense of leaving and not being obedient? I guess.
Leaving, not being obedient, seeking knowledge that he may or may not want to keep all for himself.
Yeah, that'll typically do it.
I don't.
So petty it is.
Maybe he's afraid of losing control if you beat him. If you were to
I
reach
doubt
more
he's
knowledge than him.
afraid.
Everybody's afraid of something. If not, they're an idiot.
I
In any
agree.
case, I have a proposition for today.
Yes.
Okay.
Sale, would you
Yes.
mind taking the lead?
Okay.
As I recall, you've mentioned that the entity that you've bonded with was
No, well, that's a good idea.
a creature
That
of
is a
nature.
good idea.
No,
Well,
probably
the
can't be worse.
shepherd of nature. Maybe that will give you the edge for us to find the right path and make our journey faster.
Yeah, well, we guess we'll find out.
We will find out.
Okay, now that sounded ominous. Like if you don't find out what you want, you're gonna kill me. Ominous.
You know, we're outside the city. Anything can happen.
That is very
You
true.
both have issues. It's insane. And I'm the one who doesn't have a face.
I sort of poke his face, or at least make a motion for it because I know he doesn't like to be touched.
The moment you do that, he turns into a dwarf. And he's
I
lose
can't.
like a foot of height. So his robes is slightly too long.
At that point, I'm unable to resist and I tug on the beard.
It's a good way of dodging.
Okay, that was rude. And back to whatever he was before.
What am I holding on to?
Nothing.
No, I
The
was
beard
holding
just
on.
absorbed it itself into his chin. To the chin.
Just holding your chin. Oh, you're quite a handsome dwarf.
Not really. I stole that face.
Oh,
And by stole that face, I don't mean I peeled it off a guy. Just a guy I saw.
that would have been quite morbid of you.
Yeah,
glad
well,
would
we are
have.
walking with someone who used to live in Ice Rack, so I didn't want to be any confusion.
Oh, that's correct. Do they do much in Ice Rack that? Icarus? Peeling guys' faces off? Wearing that
Uh,
as accessories?
not that I know of.
Doesn't mean they don't do
They're-
it.
From what we're perfectly normal people.
Yeah, sure. You scream normal.
Oh,
I'm
there was
seem more
an
normal than you,
accident.
and I'm the one who changed faces.
There was an accident. And that is why I look the way.
For some reason I have the mental image of Icarus having like a sleeping mask with just a guy's face. So, sail. Lead the way, I guess. If you wish, I can accompany you and keep a lookout for any landmarks.
Okay. I will lead the way. Oh. Is he dead? Or asleep?
Oh.
I said sail. You can roll a survival check and a perception check. Both at advantage since Sirocco is helping you out.
And
survival
I'm a weird.
is-
I
yeah.
have a weird mark. Is that 12 and 14? Yeah. So that's a 17?
On the perception.
Sure.
All right.
And
Oh,
that's
no.
a 23.
Oh no, dude.
Oh, what happened?
Is it about time?
Artie, do you hate me?
Oh no, dude.
Oh no.
Everyone's been right.
I think it's the first 20 for sale.
No, we've seen one before.
We did?
Yeah,
Did we?
plants.
Yeah, you sprout its the unknown
No,
plant at
that
the
was
center
a
of
20.
Hmm?
That wasn't a 20.
That wasn't a 20?
No. Oh, this is much worse.
Oh,
What?
lovely.
What do you
No,
mean
no.
worse?
The entire forest springs into existence.
Nope. Sail.
Yes.
You look out, and Siroko's helping you keep a lookout. And it seems quiet on the disturbance front. You walk the path, it's a fairly simple path tracking along the edges of the tundra towards the on the path next to the coast. You keep as straight a line as possible. You walk for about 20, 25, 30 minutes before you feel a strange tugging in the mark. And as you look down at it, it's glowing bright white. And as it
Glowing?
does,
The mark
the
is glowing.
Oh, okay. I heard something else and it made me worried.
Penis. Well, assuming
as,
this
it,
film has one. Anyway.
and as the mark grows, you hear a screeching sound above you.
Oh no.
Okay, what
You
is
look
it?
up
It's a
as a
ghost.
shadow forms over you. The shadow blots out your entire group and then some. And then it grows smaller and smaller as the creature that casts it descends towards you. You turn towards it and you see this bluish white bird, about maybe 20 feet long from head to tail, a wingspan of probably about 40 feet or so. It crashes down in the snow next to you. And it lowers its neck.
Fucking snow phoenix.
This giant bird of prey, its pointed uh, bluish white wings, and this giant white beak in front
Can
looks
I
at
just
you.
assume at
It's
this point we're all on our bellies, trying to hide under the thin layer of snow from this giant
yep,
predator
bird
bird?
of prey. Yep, yep, yep. It lands and it eyes you directly, and its neck goes down and it sinks to its belly.
Uh,
Guys,
What did you do?
nothing. Is the
Don't-
mark tugging me in the direction of the bird?
There is on the bird's forehead, glowing with the same white intensity, is the mark itself.
Well, uh, I may have found a way to get there faster, I think.
Um,
Say, my friend, are you suggesting that we mount this giant carnivorous bird?
I think that's exactly what
mean-
he's suggesting.
I don't think he's gonna leave otherwise.
what exactly is that thing?
Yeah, do we have any idea?
Do
You
we?
have no idea.
None at all.
Actually, let's see. Icarus, make me a nature check. Why not?
It is the famous Tundra death bird. It only eats humans.
Hmm.
No idea.
That's a 10.
No idea. Never seen it. Never heard of it.
Anyway, can a history check know what the fuck that is?
No
No?
shot.
Okay, no shot. Well, Sam's gonna go towards the bird.
Icarus will follow then.
God,
You
we all
go
idiots.
towards
I'm-
the bird. It fluffs its feathers as you approach.
I'm going to stay under the snow waiting to see if they get eaten.
They don't get eaten. The bird is just resting on the snow, neck down, allowing passage onto its back.
I guess we get on.
Yeah.
How do you
It's
ride
either
a
that or you're
bird?
going on foot. Personally, I'm gonna fly with the bird for the first time in my life, so I don't care what you choose.
Hmm.
Thank you very much for allowing us passage onto you
Yes.
with you.
Thank you.
Well, I guess I did say lead us on, so
I mean, you asked for some way. I found us a way.
I
I'm
mean, if
going to
any
s-
of us fall and die, I can try to get us back.
I think I'm going to cling onto the bird's leg.
The leg?
You're gonna wrap yourself around the leg?
It's not like we all fit on the back.
Oh, you do.
Dude, it's a
It's a
massive
20-foot long
bird.
bird.
It's a 20-foot long bird. It's at least 20 foot wide as well.
It's a fucking
Bad as
square
well.
bird.
It's just. I mean, the thing is
Wait,
that like,
that's.
where the wings are joined, there's a little bit of room where you can position yourself
It's a
between
bird
its
that a
shoulder
tiny
blades.
hut could, in theory, fit on. Jesus.
The thing
That's.
is, like, there's nothing that's keeping you on the back of the bird, guys.
I mean, it is
Determination.
you could fall off, but you could also hold on to the feathers.
Yeah, hold on to
Yeah,
the
you
feathers,
coward
tie
enough.
yourself on. You have rope. You know.
Are you ready to get on the hippogriff, Harry?
I think I'm going to feel safer if I hold on to the leg.
All right, that's fine.
You know, you guys can fall off the back. I'll be good down here.
Its legs are currently tucked underneath it because it's sitting like flat on the snow. So you would have to wait for it to get up though.
I don't
As
mind.
it begins getting up, you can grab on.
You know, that's a much better. You know, I assume like the bird's going to sort of pull up its leg into its butt like when birds fly. So I'm going to be engulfed in feathers anyway. So you know, it's a much more comfortable flight.
So it's passenger friendly.
Sorry, what?
Getting on the bird is passenger friendly.
Mm-hmm.
No?
Okay.
Yeah. We're really about to die before the campaign's even started.
The thing is, you know, I also assume that the bird eats first the things on its back, and you know,
What?
on the leg.
Why? The leg is like it can just bring the leg up to itself. Okay.
Or just you know, just shake them off. You know, that little thing on the leg, you know, is just clinging
Some
on.
morsel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
So as the rest of you grip tightly and sit on the bird's, or like more like lay down on the bird's back and grip whatever you can. And Sail sort of wraps his arms around the very, very wide neck and tries to hold on. Sirocco just stands there on the ground and tells you guys that he's gonna catch up. It's just fine. And as the bird begins to take off, its giant wings begin to beat. Sirocco, I need you to give me a dexterity check to see if you can even manage to grab the bird as it begins to take off.
It stands up first, right?
Oh, it's the first thing it does. It unfurls its wing and starts pushing. It needs to get its weight off the ground somehow.
Sure. Dex save or dex check.
Dex check.
That's a 10.
All right, that's good enough. As the bird
Not leaving your
begins,
sorry ass behind.
As the bird begins to take flight, you watch Sirocco utterly starts screaming and starts grabbing onto whatever he can, and he wraps himself around one of the bird's legs,
I'll be fine there.
hanging on for dear life.
Oh God.
You think that, but then the bird flies up and you all die.
As the bird takes flight, it gains altitude 10, 20, 50, 100, 300, 1,000 feet up in the air.
Fuck are we going, guys?
We're going to cruising altitude. Hold on.
1,000 feet up in the air, and the cloud cover begins to form around you. Lower clouds of the tundra surround you as the bird flies through them. Chill of the air surrounds you, even more pervasive than it was on the ground. Sirocco, you alone. You don't even know if the people above are still there. They could have been blown off for all you know.
But I just nestle myself into the soft feathers of the bird and think of my wife again.
Yo, and he just prays.
Nah. Fuck the gods.
The bird
Oh, about the
continues to
shepherds.
rise in altitude
I only believe in
1,500,
I only believe in the Unity egg now.
2,000 feet in the air. You look down and you can see the coastline through the parting clouds. It's beautiful from up here. Well, for those who can dare to even look down. Sirocco is mostly unable to see anything since he's, well, cuddled up in the bird's butt. Cuddled up in the
Yeah.
But, it's definitely much better than being out in the upper atmosphere.
bird sort of shakes its leg trying to get rid of this disturbance on its leg that won't allow its leg to properly tuck in.
Oh no, I assume 100% tucked in. Just right in there.
Yo, is anyone frisky enough to just hold on with one arm?
Are you talking about yourself?
No, I mean, is anyone else frisky enough to do that? Me? Nah, I'm good.
You see around you the bird flies. It doesn't fly very fast. It's flying much faster than you would be walking, obviously. But considering its size, it seems to glide. It takes its time. It doesn't seem to be in a hurry. But it is flying over the land,
Do
over
we
the sea.
do I see in roughly what direction are we flying in?
It's currently following the coast.
As I poke my head out from the bird's butt.
In fact, you keep on poking your head at the bird's butt. See that you are still, in fact, following the coastline.
Oh, so we're going to ice wreck. Perfect.
Oh,
not going to his
fuck.
nest.
Sail, however, you notice, or not notice, more feel the direction in which you're going. It seems the bird seems to be taking cues from you. As your mind changes about which direction to take, the bird swings that way and begins flying that path. And you send it to follow the ghost. And it does. An hour, 2, 4, 6 hours in, you begin to tire, grasping on for this to this bird's feathers has been quite an arduous uh, task. Sirocco, you are completely defeated in terms of your strength. It seems to fail you now, as you're barely hanging on for dear life. The bird still flying easily about 2,500, 3,000 feet above the ground. Begin to wonder when, if ever, it's gonna come down. You, on the other hand, Sal, are in control. to a certain degree. Do you wish to continue pushing and cover
I'm
as
gonna
much distance as possible
ask
on the
him
bird?
to land.
Alright? As you communicate with the bird instinctively almost, it goes into a steep dive, and you all hold on for dear life.
Okay, I asked for landing, not crash.
Is it
Yeah,
that it dives?
that's how they learned.
As it dives from about 3,000 feet to about 1,000 feet, it spreads its
Tail
wings wide
screams.
and begins to glide slowly down towards the ground. Eventually, its legs extend. Are you gonna try to be like remain on its leg as it crashes into the ground,
No,
or are you gonna try to jump off?
I'm going to do the duck and roll method.
How low do you want
Risky.
to be before you try it?
Yo, that as low as so his hands can touch the snow.
I would say outside, like inside 4 damage range.
So like what, like 50 feet?
No. So I won't take 4 damage.
At 10
Right.
feet, right?
I mean, 10 feet is gonna be very risky. You might get crushed under the bird as it comes down.
20 feet, 15
You
feet.
wanna you wanna risk it? Sirocco?
Uh, I believe in myself.
And the bird comes down 150 feet, 50 feet. The rest of you grab on with everything you've got. Sirocco, you prepare to jump off. 40 feet, 30 feet, 20 feet, 15, and you jump. Make me a dexterity check.
Oh god.
See if you can clear enough distance. Actually, make this an athletics check to see if you can clear enough distance where the bird doesn't land on you afterwards.
7 strength.
Athletics check.
Oh
Yep.
god.
With 7
Well,
strength.
it was
Nat
nice
20.
knowing you, fella.
Nah, not 20, not 20, not 20.
Not one, not one, not one. Well, 19.
So that's a total
17.
of. Alright.
Well, you said athletic, not acrobatics, so I guess
Yeah,
that's what
it's
I
not an
get.
acrobatic thing. You're jumping away from the bird, trying to create as
Yeah.
much distance as possible.
Yeah.
And as you jump off, you create a decent amount of distance, but you also create a decent amount of momentum. You're gonna attempt to try to drop and roll as you do. So
Yeah,
give me
roll
a
it out.
acrobatics. Sorry, give me a dex saving throw.
That's 13.
Thanks to your athletics check, 13 is good enough, and you do not take any fall damage as you roll into the snow, and the bird crashes 10 feet ahead of you. And your friends shudder as it hits the ground, running and slows, it stops, and sinks into the floor. You've covered thrice the distance you would have normally in this day.
Wait, oh wow, twice?
How long was it meant to take us originally?
It's like
Two and a
3
half
days.
days,
Oh, wow.
you're probably close to where you needed to go.
We
Yeah.
passed the cove at this point, probably.
Yo, that means three times 3 times the loot.
Bird sets all of you down, and you all depart its back.
He's gonna, Sail's gonna bow to the bird as a thank you.
As you bow to the bird, it turns to you and it shivers and it fades into snow.
What?
What? That's.
What?
I think you summoned that.
Is that normal for you, Sale?
No, I don't summon birds the size of a house.
Well, now
that
you
turns
do.
into snow.
I sort of
Now
catch
you
up
do.
to them. Got to say, That is not my favorite way of transportation.
You could have been on his back.
Not sure if it would have been better.
Anyway, you're the one talking about doing weird shit. Need I remind you, Icarus, you brought someone back from the dead.
On accident?
You think I wanted this?
Well, I mean, you were leading.
Yeah, I didn't mean for a giant blue bird made of snow to come and carry us the distance.
Well, it is certainly an odd thing.
God. Well, we should probably not count on it though, because I don't know. I don't think it's normal. So, do we need to break for the night, or do we need move? Are you going okay to keep moving? All of you.
I not sure if we should move on. It's getting quite late, isn't it?
That's
Yeah,
why
we've
I
made
asked.
plenty of headway, so it might be a good time to rest and make use of these tents that we paid 3 gold for.
6.
That
We'll pay 6 gold for the 2 tents, not 3.
yeah, rest here for the night.
Well, we
Sounds
should
good
find
to
somewhere
me.
maybe better than the
Yeah,
middle of nowhere.
It's all the middle of nowhere.
That's a
The
fair point.
Tundra. It's the same everywhere.
What are we listening to?
What do you mean?
Hmm?
Don't you hear? It's like
You mean the cold survival music?
yeah, it says something.
Not sure.
I don't know. I don't hear anything. My own music
Uh,
in the background.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure it's nothing.
Sure.
Yo, it's definitely a ritual, brother. I'm not here for this. Yo, someone sounded like they're about to cook us up,
Cook us up?
about to put us in a pot or something. Bro.
So, after vacating the birds back, and the bird disappearing, you're all left out on the tundra. Are you setting up camp? Alright. You go about setting up camp, and as camp is finished setting up, you all partake in your nightly meal. Please deduct a ration if you're using that, or good berry if you're doing that.
Today is Goodberry Day. Yesterday was ration day.
Alright, deduct a ration for yesterday then. And the good berry for today, I guess.
Counter, please.
You all eat your good berries and all want to kill yourself immediately.
What?
Kill yourself.
Oh, because we think good berries. God.
Yeah, canonically, good berries are disgusting. They taste
They
like
taste
actual manure.
they taste so good.
Yummy.
It's like the worst granola bars.
You know, as I hand it out, I turn to Pagma and say, 5 silver piece. Turn takers, 5 silver piece. Turn to sale, 5 silver piece.
I'm sorry, my friend. I don't carry change.
Nor do I.
Thinking more meats. That's what has saved you. But you all partake in the meal of good berry. Takes a second and you're left unsatisfied though you're full. there is some comfort in sitting at camp and just eating food with friends.
Eating berries with friends.
Except it's fucking good
Eating good,
berries.
except it's good berry and it takes half a second and it takes all the joy out of it. But your sustenance is fulfilled for the day. You will set up camp and prepare to bed down for the night. Who's taking first watch?
I will.
Alright. Roll me a perception check.
2.
Right.
Uh,
The best to put on watch.
The day's travels were quite exhausting. Though you covered a large distance and you didn't have to do much walking. Just the sheer amount of work it was to just hang on to the bird as it soared through the air has left your arms and your body sore. And with it, it has left you weary almost. Though you want to sit there and watch, sleep is at the edges of your vision. Yet you persist and you sit there and you watch for nothing in particular. But academically, you're doing your job, keeping people safe. So you think. The ring begins to pulse once again, tightens on your finger. You hear a voice in the back. Ever closer. You can't escape me. I think you've realized that. So you're coming back.
over your deader body. I thought
I
so.
have lost no humor over these centuries have been kind to my patience. And as such, I am willing, perhaps, forgive and forget. So come back, little girl. Take your place again. Let us not dither.
What
Any
place
longer.
would that be?
A valued student, valued disciple.
Another
Valued
body to fill the
research.
ranks.
Oh, you think so little of me? After all these years and all I've taught you, is there really nothing that you are thankful for? To all that you've accomplished, to all this glorious arcana at your fingertips now. I could teach you so much more, show you so much more. Do you think I do this every day? Do you think I care? One of you simpletons escapes. I have hundreds to replace you. But I saw something special in you. Invested in you.
You have taken it away from me. So much potential. So much waste.
I'm sure that our paths will cross again.
And when they do, I pray that you see the light. Knowledge. The Arcanum. All that I offer. Until then, know that I look forward to the day when you are once again under my thrall. The voice fades in the back of your mind again. This familiar voice now, eerie as ever. The fact that its focus is on you is more unnerving than
Unsettling
anything
and
else.
annoying and terrifying. I agree.
But your watch passes uneventfully. Who do you wake?
Sirocco. Hagman deserves sleep. As does Sail.
We don't want Bagma to see more ghost ships. It's going
He
to
needs
advance
sleep.
the Tundra
He
madness.
needs the sleep.
Yeah, more than you guys know.
So you wake up Sirocco, and as she does, Sirocco, you notice shaken. He looks quite shaken. Quite scared, honestly. Terrified even.
Your turn.
Are you sure you're okay coming this with us?
Safety in numbers. So yes.
I just feel that you're getting a bit paler and more run down as we are going this way. Sorry to.
Well, in theory, by all logic, you all should also be shitting yourselves.
Oh, absolutely. I do not want to be here, but have to make a living, I guess. But I think you have even more of a reason to run as far away as possible. But you still come with us. Why? I know it's camaraderie and our little group now, I guess, but still, you are running into your death, Icarus. Or at
Sirocco,
least that's what
look
you
me in
assume.
the eyes and tell me I have anywhere else to go.
It's a big world. There are places in it that I can't even fathom.
He also seems to be pleased with the direction that I'm going. So that might hold off search parties for a little longer.
Keep that in mind. Might give us hope. After a while. At to sleep. I'll take the next watch.
I intend to get some sleep.
You do intend to get some sleep, but sleep is hard to come by. It takes an hour or two or you're even dozing off. Nightmares follow you as you do manage to drift off to sleep. Nightmares of what he'd do to you. Nightmares of what he'd make you do more than likely. But you find your way to sleep in Sirocco. You spend your night looking out at the sleek lands and at the water. Give me a perception check.
Oh shit. Jeez. Double fives. That's a 9.
On perception?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's a 5, so there's not much else I can do about it.
Alright. So, as you lay there, oh sorry, as you sit there at the entry to the tent, the bird was interesting. It was clearly some kind of arcane creature,
That's one way to describe it.
something summoned out of nowhere and then sent to the same place. The way it disappeared seemed familiar. The way it dissipated seemed like something you've seen before, though a being from a different plane, disappearing to the whale. That kind of grounds you and makes you apprehensive about these powers that you all have inherited. It also distracts, but your watch passes uneventfully. Would you wake up at the end of your watch?
A fearless bird watcher.
I'll watch him. Nah, I don't know what he's talking about.
You wake up the
I
bird
poke the
watcher.
dog. I shake awake the faceless man. Shake a face on his faceless man.
There's a ripple in the skin.
Do you sleep without a face?
No, just a ripple among the skin. Like touching it, like like throwing a rock into a lake.
I throw a rock at Sail, it just sinks in.
Sail, as you awaken, you see as your friend looks tired, looks weary,
Well, you look
and
like shit. Are you okay? Circa?
Perhaps.
That doesn't sound like a satisfying answer to "Are you okay?"
Well, it's worrying all these powers that we seem to have. Power over death,
Yeah, we'll admit.
engulfing strength. Your powers seem to conjure a being into life and control it to your desire.
Okay, that may be exaggerating, but exactly what I was doing besides hanging on for dear life and pointing.
Well, that was the first time you've done it, but
Yeah, that's right. I, I'm not sure if it'd be a common thing for the future. I guess we're gonna find out anyway.
But
because we're probably stuck with it for a while.
yeah, but stuck with who?
That's an excellent question. And once we get an answer, we can decide if we want to stay stuck with them or if we want to kick them out. If it's
Yeah,
even
but
possible.
I just don't know who would even have an answer. And if they have an answer, can we trust them?
To your ancient and the first question, I'd say the person responsible for this, who promised us the answer, might have some. The other, probably not.
Well, the thing is, we already know that these people of the Unity, this cult, seem to be in higher places. It could be everywhere in all the cities.
Well, that's assuming they what they know to be true is true.
But it's not really about what they know or what they believe in. It's about a secret society living in the midst of all the people and seemingly aiming for a revolution of sort or a coup.
Secrets can exist in plain sight. It doesn't take much to hide from the common folk.
Well, they're not hiding from the common folk. They're hiding from the people who are looking for them.
The only thing I know is we shouldn't be the one remotely involved in this. There are probably better people for this task. I think we may have been the choice because we were mildly matching what they needed and we were all in the same place. More than any grand term of chosen. More like, then we're there, so we picked them. But maybe that's just me being slightly pessimistic about my opinion of divinity by the way of mortal. My experience with mortals.
Well, I can only hope it will turn out okay. Have a good watch. It's a quiet
Yep.
night.
Sleep well. Look like shit.
And with
So
that,
do you. So do you.
Yeah, but I'm just one moment away from looking better. You're not?
Damn, that's cold.
the sadness is in the eyes. That doesn't go away when he changes faces.
I mean, if you want
Sadness
him
or
to go
ridicule?
depressing, he can go depressing.
So,
Anyway, which time?
oh my god. Robot?
Who?
Who?
Okay.
Dina?
Dinos became a robot for a second there, didn't he?
Well, he was fine for us.
Or maybe it's just me then.
Dino?
Okay. Yes, what?
Yeah,
Oh, it's fine.
perfectly fine.
Okay,
Alright.
cool.
So, with that, Sile finds his way to the watch as Sirocco finds his way to his bed. Sile, you sit there, the memory of an unforgettable day. This insane bit of divine magic that you managed to control for a moment there, to wield it as such power cannot be ignored. And though you might think that outwardly at least that it was just luck, you know it came from within you. That in itself scares you. Make a perception check.
Okay. With my eyes?
What do you mean with your yes with your eyes?
I don't know. I could use my ears, my nose, my touch. I don't know.
No,
That's a
your
5.
eyes.
And shoulders,
Your
knees, and
flurgan.
toes.
You're keeping a lookout with
Oh,
your
okay, yeah.
eyes.
I don't
It's
know. You were on this whole tangent about fear and shit, and then you a perception check.
Use your special shapeshifter organ.
Oh no.
Which one?
yes.
The special one.
The more
Alright.
unique, the better.
What's the roll?
5. I rolled a 2
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
at disadvantage.
You seem preoccupied with thoughts of what occurred today and your conversation with Sirocco, its implications and all of this means. Not just in terms of what is happening to you, but in terms of what's happening to the world at large. This organization, its motivations, and these beings that you've allowed within yourself that are diametrically opposed to them. But you try to keep a lookout, and for the most part, you fail. You don't spot the bear trailing the outside edges of the camp before moving away from it. Don't spot what looks like what could have been a fire in the distance. But you do spot on the water, at least 10 or so miles away from you, behind you, a ship with green sails. And as you focus on it for a minute, and then two, it sinks under the water.
Wow, that's interesting.
Shut up, you're asleep.
I'm saying this. I'm sleep talking.
It's interesting.
You see Pegamo walking around with his weapons drawn, swinging in the air while his daughter
Ah,
is there.
That's
he's having
interesting.
quite the dream.
You wake up, the rest of you, and Citro and the sail is just sitting there, spaced out almost.
Uh, good morning, friend. Are you okay?
You know the ship you talked about?
Oh, the one that I saw in my dream. What about it?
Oh, I saw it.
Ah,
Oh.
great. Shared psychosis.
And
I
it's going where we're going.
I
So,
can I can stop pretending that it wasn't real.
I mean, unless both of us at different time experienced the same problem, yeah, it probably was real.
Green sails
Yep.
under the sea.
Yep, went under the sea and was above it, and it seems to be going towards Icewag. So, well, west
Oh,
eastward. So
Wait,
we
are we?
may going in the same be going in the same direction. I'm not sure if we want to.
Oh, I'm
Do
sure
we
we
want to
won't.
keep
Sounds
going or turn
fun.
back?
We won't come across it. It'll be fun.
We'll be fine.
Okay, you idiots, but I'm a one
It's
as
called
well,
being
so.
optimistic. You should give it a try.
Nah, that feels wrong. Nah. No, this is the first lesson I learned. The world sucks, mortality sucks, and people suck. And everything goes to shit. That's one the orc taught me.
That's the Tundra life.
The Tundra life for me.
Such an odd mentality for the orcs.
No,
Give
it's
up.
not that. No, they taught me that whatever plan you make, they will not survive whatever you're facing. The plan is good until the plan is put in work. Then it fucks,
Until you get
and
punched
you
in the mouth.
improvise.
Oh,
Either it works perfectly or it doesn't. Okay, my food is outside, so I'm gonna have to be going and be back in 5.
So, where's that cove?
So are we continuing on?
No, we're waiting 5 minutes, I guess.
No, we can. Okay, fine. Let's wait a couple of minutes then.
Magical elemental birds, returning dead, and strong boy.
Oh, we're getting old
It's
tonight.
strong boy. He's also fast boy.
Yeah, we somehow didn't get the most flashy superpowers, I guess.
Oh, yours is flashy enough.
Well, you know, it's not really visually flashy. It's odd.
You know, I'm kind of sad that what's her name,
Aiden?
Tropical left,
Hmm.
because hers was actually probably the most bullshit.
Is it? Oh, fuck, I remember reading. Like, is it like the ability that the fucking Egyptian god has from
Moon Knight,
Moon Knight?
kind of.
Wait, what was her ability?
She
Basically,
had
She
the
could, like,
ability to tell people's
see.
alignment.
Yeah. She was like
I'm
a
but-
lie
wow.
detector.
That was the first level of it.
What?
What?
Yeah,
I'm returned.
Come back.
the scales of balance.
I actually haven't watched Moon Knight, but I know this that there's a character in it, and basically, if their scales of the balance of their alignment wasn't in balance, they basically just died.
What?
Oh, yeah. That's nasty.
Yeah, I need to watch Midnight.
It's really good.
It's really good. Like, I started watching it, and obviously I'm like watching it in bits and shit, but it is good.
In any case, where's that cove? Right, look around.
I mean, from where you are, you don't really see much except the vast tundra as usual and the coast. But as you begin to now move and you wrap up camp, you travel for an hour.
The sail takes the lead again.
Who's taking the lead again, actually? Yeah.
Sail.
I feel
Lord
Yeah.
of
like
everybody.
sail.
Okay.
I feel like Sail.
Alright,
Perception check.
perception check first. With advantage.
That's a 4.
With advantage, I'm happy.
With advantage.
Cool, because I don't. That's a 7.
Alright, you don't see much, but
Survival. Time to summon another bird.
No,
20.
no bird.
Not nat, but 20.
so sail.
Giant snow rhino appears. Ride me.
You continue down the path along the coast, and it's a fairly easy path. Tracking it isn't hard. And you continue on this path. The cold around you seems to subside a little bit as you move through the day, as the sun begins to peak in the sky. Towards the late part of noon, you get to what looks like in front of you a canyon. This canyon stretches out across you and across from you, maybe 500-600 feet ahead of you. You see the other end. It seems to
circle from where you are around in an arch towards the other side. But as you get to the edge and you look down, you see hidden away between these sheets of massive rock and snow, this tiny alcove, maybe 400 or 500 feet, about maybe 200 feet deep. This jagged rock monstrosity of a cove with many a shipwreck stricken against its rocks and its sheets of ice. You don't see any direct path to get down to it, though.
Is there any way to find the most recent shipwreck?
Not from up here, most likely. You have to get down.
Okay.
Is there any movement down there?
There's the movement of the waves crashing hard against the.
Beyond the movement of the ocean.
I mean, the ocean is moving the ships around as much as it can, washing away some planks and smashing the ships against the rocks over and over again.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Well, I didn't think I'd say this, but good thing Paramount made us buy this climbing kits.
You never know.
Yeah.
Time to put it to good use.
Like, quite literally.
Better be a
Time
good
to
use,
mo-
otherwise I
time to
don't
do
think we'll
more
survive it.
athletics checks.
Oh god, just gonna die.
As you set about trying to find a way to climb down, Sirocco, out of the corner of your eye, you notice in the distance, 6-7 miles away from the coast, ship, green sails, moving towards the cove. Another half a day or so should be at the cove this week. That's where we'll end tonight's session.
Before we end, can we do one thing?
But
How deep is this ravine that we need to descend to?
about 200 feet.
I turn to the others. Something's coming. There's no time. Jump!
What?
I jumped.
It's jagged
What?
rock and ice down there, just so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, I jumped.
Oh god.
What about you guys? Do you trust Sirocco?
One is jumping, the other's.
I'm
It's
falling.
like,
Do we trust the crazy uncle?
I mean, Sunny has done worse since.
I'm
He's
about
gonna
to get
jump as well.
smashed. I'm about to get smashed into bits.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you guys don't have time to talk. It's either jump or no jump.
Sand jumps.
If everyone jumps, I guess I jump.
Okay.
So if your friend tells you
Damn.
to jump off a bridge, you jump off a bridge?
Yeah, apparently.
As all of as Sirocco jumps and all of his stupid friends
As
are
all of your friends jump, Rolf just looks at you all, coughs some blood on the snow and jumps after you. Jumps after you.
God.
He coughs, slips, and falls.
Oh.
And as they do that, with my innate ability, I'm going to cast Featherfall.
Oh.
Alright.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ah.
Ooh.
Nice. You see the dragon below opening its mouth.
Oh shit.
What?
I'm going to
No,
pet
kidding.
it before we die.
What is this? A bad Star Wars reference?
But yeah, that is where we end tonight's session, and we'll pick up from there next.
As we are falling 60
As
feet
you're
per
falling.
round.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's gonna save time on the on going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of time actually. 200 feet is not so fast to climb down, especially
Which
when you don't
means
have
that
harnesses.
Yeah, but now we're gonna get more treasure.
I mean, there's less chance that Sir